Oopsies. All right. Bum. There we go. We could find anything fun. Anything fun. Is that with the limits or without the limits? That's without the limits. Actually, are the limits even in place? Let me check. Where is... They took it off! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's get some warm-up reps. While I scroll through essentially Twitter looking for anything fun or interesting. Not ideal, but we got a lot of search power. It's like the same stuff all the time on Twitter as far as like what's winning in Japan. It's literally like Time Strangers, Medusa. That's like the two most common things that I'm seeing is literally just Time Strangers and Medusa. Boring. Somebody wants to test out, we already have a Thomas. Fortunately, gonna have to go with the suboptimal play. Ooh, that's very good. Do I take more Sir? I have a full line, so I could Mirage. I know they're a tamer heavy deck, so this could really like fuck them up. Yeah, Puppets is also doing very well in Japan. Like, not really a crazy or exciting format. Okay, so they're testing that shenanigans. I'll let them chip one more time. And I'll just set this up to draw a card. It's fine. Ooh. This might be better, arguably, right now. So, can we actually kill them is the question. So, we move out, we pop this, play this for free, gain a memory, pop this. So, I could end on a Mirage. I don't know if I want to do that. So, what's our math again? So, we can Evo for free, gain 1, Evo for 1, go here, then Evo for... Yeah, so I probably... I really just don't want to end on a Mirage. In case he has, like, some D-Digivolve bullshit. I'll try it. Fuck it. Just to anti-tempo him here, that's probably really big. Then I really wish this wasn't that... I wish this was better. Yeah, so we already blew all that, and then... There. You could go into, hopefully, the level 6 doesn't fuck up my level 6. With the warp play. That's about all he's got is the warp play. I don't remember what the new ones do. Good morning. Welcome everyone. Hope I'm safe. I hope everyone else who's watching is safe too. Oh, nailed it. Alright, cool. We're in business. The tamer, like, this 100% killed him. Because he didn't have his tamer to do stuff. So, works for me! How much damage did I have next going into the next turn? I probably would have been able to kill him next turn. Because I can swing, suspend the Thomas. So, swing, that's 1 check. He's down to 4. Thomas, unsuspend, burst, bounce Thomas back. Swing again, that's 2 checks. Get rid of his hand. This would be 3 check. Because then I would check again. Yeah, I 100% had lethal. There was no way I didn't. Especially since I had a rookie out. And I could, like, Hankun loop. On top of the fact that I also would be able to replay the Thomas. So, yeah, cool. Alright, that was a good, morning rep. I'll get one more in. I love this deck so much. It's so stupid, but I love it. It's not good in the current context of the game, but I love it. Surprise, Saturdays. Well, I usually stream on Saturdays. I'm trying to make that more consistent, where, like, if any day out of the week I'm streaming, it's probably Saturday. Maybe a Friday night? I don't know. I kind of wasted a lot of time, this week because I got a new tablet in, and I'm trying to reteach myself how to draw. Because I used to draw a good amount when I was going to say an art school, but it wasn't really an art school, it was a design school. So I used to draw a lot, and then I just haven't drawn in, God, like 10 years. So I have like 10 years worth of rust to try to get rid of, and I started trying to draw again, and I'm just like, fuck, I am bad. So, yeah, that's fun. If anyone's curious, the tablet that I got, it's the Samsung Galaxy S10 FE, because the S Pen for the Galaxy tablets is using Wacom tech, which Wacom, if anyone's in the art world, knows that they probably are the highest quality of pen tech on the market. So I was just like, oh, I didn't know that the Galaxy Pen was basically using Wacom tech. What are we testing tonight? Just AD01 stuff for the most part. Seeing if any of the stuff is actually good. Ooh, perfect starter. Well, I mean, perfect rookie. Why don't we just do one of these? Probably grab memory boost because I need to dig deeper. And then I really should start throwing these out, so maybe playing this early was kind of a mistake, but, because it limits my card draw here. mean, I guess technically I don't care about this card draw, realistically. These are just like buffer cards for this. I'll just throw it out just because card draw is card draw. Like, I could always try setting up the memory boost in a later turn, because it looks like we're just going to sit here and do nothing for a hot second. So, I know, like, the unfortunate thing, and people are probably going to hate me for saying this, is I think AD01 is at least, like, the 25 new cards. The majority of them are probably really bad to unplayable in the context of the current meta. I think, again, I said this before, I think the cards that we got are good, but I think for where the meta currently is, it's very irrelevant. Like, the majority of the cards just are not strong enough, functionally. So I could throw this out to draw a card. I think I want to hold on to this and just have a backup rookie. So maybe now I do memory boost, and then I eventually need to set up the tamer. But I think for memory's sake, memory boost is probably better. We take the ideal 5. Yeah, I think we do just take the ideal 5. It's probably this. This is really good because, like, I could potentially punish him if he moves this out and he leaves a level 4 on the field. So, like, obviously this is probably still the second best level 5. Maybe I do need to change my level 4s around to include 2 of the Gaomons that draw me cards. And then maybe I could swap 2 of these to potentially be jamming just to try to keep the consistency on abilities. But that's the awkward part. Best tablet tech for now with how tech CEOs have been getting lately. I fear it may be time. It may be a matter of time until some shit happens and burn goodwill to the ground. Yeah, I also feel like with the way the economy's going, getting a tablet now versus like later probably would be a good idea for me. Like if I'm already thinking that type of stuff, now we just set up the tamer. Ain't nothing beating puppets. Yeah, so the 3 best decks in the format right now is Puppets, Time Stranger, and Medusa in no particular order. I think the combination of those with arguably Hoodie and Rocks being 2 very big gatekeeper decks, or at least like Hoodie was, I think Hoodie's definitely going to have to change, and I don't know how much of a gatekeeper it's going to end up being. But at least like with the current decks that we have, man, it sucks missing on this memory. See, like now I'm out of search, so I might as well commit to a play, I guess, and then maybe I'll find something through draws. Ooh, that's all right. So the big question, no, I have to Honkoon because Honkoon gives me an extra card draw. Okay, there's the burst mode we were looking for. All right, we are good. See, evolving through card draw after already searching through a lot of your deck, means that you're going to have a high chance of finding what you want. There's no ace level 7s that they run, right? Like, I shouldn't be afraid of just doing this. Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen, right? Oh, I need to leave this unsuspended. So I could just burst mode here. Alright, get out of here. Alright, now we should basically win the game on the spot. We'll use this first, and then we'll suspend this. Actually, no, I won't, in case it's an option that adds cards to his hand. Yeah, I just have to hard drop this at this point. I mean, I technically didn't. I could have just eaten this up. Num 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 num. Good bandage for 2 to 3 weeks though. I'd wager it would bring some folks, and folks that tried the meta would have had new toys to play with. Might not be impactful to the meta, but but it's freshness introduced at least. Yeah, so do I have where's my decks? Yeah, so like I do have some stuff that like I already was building, and then I just add in the new cards. I don't know why this keeps showing up. Yeah, so like I already added these two in, so I'm curious to see if like this is any good. Like I doubt it, but like maybe this is like just cute enough to be fun. Should this Sparrowmon be the other Sparrowmon? Or should it just be this still? I don't know. We could try it. Where's cross, cross, cross? Cross. I think Imperial has a shot in red hybrids. Seems pretty good. Red hybrids has potential. Like, I think both of them have potential. The biggest issue, again, literally is speed. Like, that's most decks' issues at this point. Isn't necessarily damage, it's speed. Like, red hybrids has the damage, but they don't have the speed. And, like, it's really sad to say that, like, if Imperial doesn't floodgate the opponent out of the game, probably by turn 2 or turn 3, then they just don't have the speed either because they don't have the damage. And when I mean damage in, like, the modern sense. This is kind of garbage. Well, at least I could, like, Sparrow into Raptor Sparrow, so it's not, like, all that bad. How many Digimon? Oh, I need... Yeah. That's the normal ballista. Ugh, gross. So I could 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 4 out of 6. I mean, sure. I have 0 cards and I have like basically 0 cards in hand, so this is not going to be great, but I don't know. Maybe we could get something going by just hard slamming this early. I think I just let this through, right? Dang. I was hoping for like a tamer hit, and then I could bottom deck it when I swing. So that would have been the big power play. I've been trying to cook up an Ancient Greymon list. I think the new Tricolor Tamer could be really good. Alright, so we kind of just lose the game on the spot. I love it. Fucking Ukomons. Swear to God. We probably keep this hand because we have 2 Tamers and we have a rookie. Red hybrids, I think like there's just too much dilution in red hybrids to like, they try to come up with cohesive strategies for the different ways to approach him, but I think like that dilution kind of just makes him more complicated to build. I just hard drop these, right? And just start cycling. So this will put him to 3. Whatever. I'll just do it this way. I need to search for cards anyway. Cross Arts to put into my hand. I could put the Tamer in my hand. But I think it's one of these. I think I do the Sparrow in the hand and the Ballista underneath. Metal Edamon has an effect when you attack, no. So swinging with the Mirage wasn't good. Yeah, I don't remember what Metal Edamon does, to be honest. When you don't see cards very often, you just don't automatically remember what they do. Ooh, Shoutmon's pretty good here. Then we just set up another Tamer. Siege in hand, star underneath. Yeah, I probably should have moved this out, to be honest. I'm, like, not incredibly well set up, but we'll see what happens. Because I'm missing, what, one of them? Is this... I need the Omni Shout, but I could just go into Shout 7. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the card draw. Oh, well, okay. That's not particularly good for us. Hitting the Danon Cannon. So how much is this card gonna cost? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So this is a 2-drop? Or no, this is a 1-drop. But I think I have everything for E6. So E6 is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So this should be a 1-drop as well because I have everything. Or am I missing? No, I have everything. Okay. So we just do E6. So we do Shout. We do the Z. We'll do the Ballista in the hand. There we go. Suspend. To attack? No. So now I can do 2 checks here. Alliance. Then how am I killing my opponent? Do I have enough for this? And then... So I could either shout 7 or I could shout 6 or shout 3. Do I shout 3 first? Or so if I shout 7, how many pieces am I missing now? So I have 1, 2, 3. So or 4. So I have 4 pieces with shout 7 out of the... Oh, this needs the Omni Shout. So I have 3. Because I have the Darulu, the Star, and the Ballista. So that's -6. So this is going to cost 7. So that'll put him to 4. Which means that Homeros can be offline. So I think I do just shout 7 here. And then I could use this Taiki to make an attack. Oh, I could Digi... Oh, I could. Does he unsuspend? You may return one of your Digimon with as much DP or less to the bottom of the deck. Then this Digimon can unsuspend. Okay, so I can unsuspend here. And then when this Digimon would leave the battle area, then I get to throw everything underneath. So maybe Digivolving on top of it actually is the play. So I Digivolve for 2 on top of it. I could get an extra attack. Unfortunately, he doesn't have, like, Security Tech Plus or anything stupid. So that would put me to 1. And then I could cross for 1 because I have everything, and then set up a Tamer. So maybe that's the play. Will I unsuspend? Yes. Will I make the attack? No. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not gonna answer the stupid fucking Mormons or whatever. Oh, nice! Nice! Good job, Shout 6. Good job. Now I can hard play you for 1. Do I want to use this? That gains blocker. They both gain blocker. Okay. I'll just use everything in my hand. Yeah, we'll just use everything in my hand. Yeah, we just take these 2, right? And then we don't attack. And then this attacks. And then we should just be able... Oh, we don't have Rush. So, yeah, we just play this then. Yeah, if we had one more Rush attack, we probably would have won the game here. But removing all of their security is pretty good for us still. So hopefully they just won't be able to kill us from here. I think that was still a very powerful turn. Yeah, because then when this goes, I basically just get, like, guaranteed Shout 6 next turn. So as long as they're not able to rip through my security, I should be good. What egg are they playing? They're playing Draw Egg. So we're probably safe. Yeah, that me ripping through their security also is really good, so that way AGO isn't super strong. I mean, it's the wrong AGO, but still. They do have the Elec, so they still can do stuff. My board is probably super spooky. Probably fine, so that way a Nori doesn't trigger. Oh, Nori triggers here anyway. They missed sequence. They could have gotten a memory out of the Dual Tamer first. Probably. What are we saving? Probably these two. Because we already have a ballista under here. So place 1, selected Digivolution. Oh, okay. So we get to place 4 underneath. So what is this card doing? So when it would leave the battle area from this Digimon's Digivolution source, we get to place 4 Crossheart or Blue Flare traded under our Tamer, and then we get to play 1. Okay, so what's the card we're playing? With the fewest Digivolution sources. So are we just playing another E6 out? So we do these 4, and then we play another E6 out, right? Oh, I missed sequence that. All right. Well, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I missequenced things really hard there. Well, 2 E6s, so that's at least pretty okay. Yeah, I should have kept this from suspending. What's this alterns? Okay. Does this have save? It does. All right. So we just swing wildly into their security. From trash. So what do we need from our trash? You may place from your hand or trash. Do we just place himself? Maybe we do just place himself. Because do I have one underneath? I have a normal... Oh, I do have one of these. Yeah, because I have stuff already underneath. So I think it is just him. Then you have save, basically. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have done the 2 shooting stars, thinking about it now. The biggest problem right now is literally card draw. Yeah, had I not missequenced things, I probably would have been in a better spot. Yeah, I only had 1 Omni Shout, which was the issue. Hooray for DP reductions. So, Shooting Star, I'll be able to punch his security out again. Oh, is this mandatory? Yeah, that's unfortunate that that's mandatory. I didn't want that to be mandatory. So, I'll see if he sacrifices a security first, or if he just lets his Digimon die. Okay, so he does sacrifice a security to keep it around. Now I no longer need that. So, most likely whatever he's playing is just gonna insta-die. Oh, I guess that's the only thing that doesn't insta-die. Then do I just play another one? Okay, they just quit. Cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was incredibly sloppy. Now I know how X7 works. So I tuck the material, and then I play out anything else that's left in his sources. I guess it kind of worked out, but definitely missequenced things a little bit there. Actually, hold on. I don't even think I need these. Because this gives piercing, this gives piercing. So, like, I think I just increase these. Because I need more Omni Shouts, if anything, I feel like. Sparrow. Do I even keep the star? Because I have Shooting Star, right? Probably not. And then I need another Omni Shout. Yeah, because I could just use these because these count as the normal pieces. So, like, that's fine. So is this the next best Omni Shout? Probably. This is the one of. Like, there's a argument for this, but it doesn't give haste, so... Or not haste, rush. And then what? I could take these two out, and then I have 2 card slots. Put this back in, and then what? Put this back in? Or, no. Something like this. Not a whole lot of rookies. Maybe I need another Shoutmon or something? I don't know. I got a lot of level 5s, but that's to be expected. I'm just trying to think. Because I think the Tamers were okay on. Meteor? Like, the problem with the deck is it requires too many pieces with not great ways of getting all of their pieces and maintaining a good hand size. On top of the fact that, like, you have a lot of really powerful options that you want to use. So maybe I'm going to be forced to cut these, even though I kind of don't want to. So I can at least cut cross 5. I really like these at the very least, because these are still card draw. So, I mean, Shout 5 is also free. Not half the time. The idea is he's going to be free. And then what else am I doing? I would love to run the options, but deck space is incredibly tight. Like, I would have to cut these for the options. So we'll see what the deck does, because, like, unfortunately this is eating up at the option slot, like, honestly. But I do like the utility because, like, it gets a free unsuspend for digivolving on top of the E6. So it does, like, extend plays. It doesn't make them better, it just extends them. Because what are we doing with the normal E6 version? Oh, no, edit. Yeah, so with the normal E6 version, I am low on my rookies. No, I'm running the same amount. I'm running 8. I'm running less on here, like less on my other level 5s. And then I'm also running the Floodgate instead of the other level 7, or the other 6. Is my tamer count the same? I think I'm 1 higher on my tamers. No, I'm about the same on my tamers. So it's literally cut 1 here, cut 1 here. That's 2 extra card slots. An option. Yeah, because I'm on the same amount. Yeah, so it's literally like cut, and then I would have like 2 slots for options. It's so rough. Like, deck space is so hard to manage when you just need so many pieces. Error? What are you talking about? My thing is excellent. I do like cross hearts, though. I've been seeing the new Beowulf and Koji make a difference for hybrid, but it doesn't seem like it. I haven't tested those cards yet. Going second. Do I just keep this? I shout into Taiki Kiriha? Yeah, I think we could keep this. I think for red hybrids, it makes more of a difference. Like, the new way that they want to encourage you playing yellow hybrids or, like, Koji hybrids is, like, actually legitimately terrible. Like, that the payoff is so bad, it's, like, not even worth doing. But maybe the Koji is, like, good for something else. Do I just Evo for 1? Probably. You need to play so many pieces and a stupid amount of tamers that you can't play for free. I mean, this is like the only way to play the tamers for free, yeah. Like, that's part of the problem. Like, so you're starting to understand, like, where a lot of, like, modern issues with Digimon are. It's just, like, they are requiring, like, a lot of these types of decks, like this. Like, if they literally don't have ways of playing their tamers out for free, then they're already, like, behind the 8-ball. And if they don't have, like, just a lot of the normal modern tools, then it just really does kind of suck. That's a mem setter, so I might as well give them memory. Set up all my tamers. Do I miss out on the infinity? I think I do. I think I just need another Shoutmon in my hand. And then we could throw the Raptor Sparrow underneath. Yeah, as cute as the Infinity play is, maybe he's just not good enough anymore. Like, maybe... So, maybe I should remove the 7 from the deck, at the very least. That sounds correct. But I do got to explore. So I'll probably explore hybrids after, because hybrids is the deck I've explored the least compared to everything else from my previous streams. Like, just examining what the old version of the deck is doing and see what new tech is actually added to it to make it better. Oh man. My cabbages. Well, I mean, we got pretty much everything we need. Oh. Zero. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Do we go for it? I think we go for it. I think we go for it, chat. I think the only thing I'm missing is what, the Darulu? Yeah, I was missing the Darulu, so maybe we don't go for it. As much as I want to. I really wanted to. I don't think we can. I think we just go for this play and then just kill his Digimon. Because we could still make the attack. Yeah, the memory part doesn't matter here. Oh, shoot. I forgot which one this was targeting. I was supposed to say no to that, and then I would be able to attack with the Shout 6. Oopsies. I should have enough damage next turn to be okay. Oh, unless he's gonna, like, make a warp play here. So maybe now I'm... Well, actually, I still have this, so I still am probably okay. Yeah, you can't use Scramble to warp, can you? No, he's just using Scramble to set that up. Yeah, I missequenced that. That's a pretty good card to have, or to get hit out of security. Just missing the Darulu at this point. We'll go from trash and put the Shoutmon underneath. What do I have left in my trash? Just the Pikmon. So we'll put Z Gunner. And then Shooting Star. We punch. Oh, there's the Darulus. I needed those. I literally just needed the Darulu. Unfortunate. So both of these give collision. So I think we just cross here. Remove his Digimon. Oops, why did I do that? Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter where. This shouldn't have any protection. Yeah. There is another Gallant underneath here. Does that card have Rush? Yeah, it does. Okay. Would have grabbed the E6 with the Kotane, so you could play it out from under her. Oh, that's very, very fair. Very good point. I could do that next turn. Because, I mean, like, right now, his deck does not have a lot of damage. Like, he's sacrificing a butt ton of damage to make cute warp plays. And I don't think that's particularly great. Like, this is really essentially accomplishing nothing. Like, this not having an inheritable is, like, hardcore backfiring. Or do I play this out? No. Oh, I forgot. He has protection now. Yeah, that was a misplay. Oh, there's the Darulu. Okay, so now we could go ballistic. Yeah, so this one has protection as long as he has a Takato underneath during his turn and his turn only. Which is why the card's kind of just, like, mediocrely bad. Because, like, as you can see, he's literally not doing enough damage Like, he's got okay sustain, but he's not doing enough damage. Actually, because I now have the thing, I think maybe now I just do the cross 4. Get a little bit extra card draw in my hand going. Yeah, the new Gallimon cards are just actually kind of mediocrely bad. Like, he's so far checked 2 Digimon and then removed my Digimon twice, and I'm just, meanwhile, beating him in the face. And this is why this card is good. One memory to get a free check-in. Sounds good to me. Now I gotta just do this. Lot of clicking. This is more clicking than Mirage. Like, legitimately. For what's ultimately going to be my opponent losing. There we go. And then this is another minus 3,000. Oh, they added don't activate these effects. That's so nice. Holy crap. I just realized they added that button. Yeah, so, like, right now, his Gallimon doesn't even have protection. Like, it's protection that's just on his turn. Because then I just use the Taiki to make the attack happen at the end of the turn. Like, my deck is slow, but the Gallantmon deck just, like, functionally did, like, at least what he was doing functionally just did, like, absolutely nothing. It's just like, okay, I delete your Digimon, I do one check at big numbers, and then, oh, my Digimon's gone? Okay, I'll redo that again. Oh, I didn't win the game? Okay, I think I just lose then. Yeah, the new Gallantmon cards are really bad. Bro should have just evoed into Vortextramon. Exactly. You know, props to the new Cross 7 for actually having Cross Hearts, a way to play Zeke for cheap, even if it has to die for it. Yeah, I mean, the big thing, what was it? The big thing that was keeping Zeke back, was the fact that he was never treated as a Cross Hearts, and this is, like, the only one that actually is. So that by default, like, makes him pretty good. The DP boost is, like, fine, it's whatever. Yeah, but, like, this Zeke is, like, a godsend because it's actually searchable compared to every other Zeke, which was never searchable. But yeah, so in case anyone was, like, curious as far as the Gallantmon stuff, so, it has Rush Piercing Raid, deletes 1,000 DP, worth of or 10,000, not 1,000, 10,000 DP worth of Digimon, and then it can attack. So, like, that's fine, because the idea is you, end of turn, do exactly what the opponent has done, just be able to rebuild this Gallantmon over and over again, which is cool, but because he doesn't have, like, Security Attack Plus, he's not unsuspending, and during the window of timing in which the card's actually being used, you can't go up into, Crimson mode, or not Crimson mode, you can't go up into X Antibody. And what? You're supposed to try to ace bait the opponent in Crimson mode? Like, that never works out. Like, there's a reason why we stopped doing that, is because it never worked out. And then, like, the other, like, the protection is only during your turn, so it's kind of just straight up ass. So it's just like, okay, in that one instance, I messed up by playing the Zeke out, and what I should have done was I should have played the Shoutmon out, because then at least when Shoutmon dies, he gets to, like, super save or something. This one super saves, right? No, this just saves himself, basically. Well, I mean, it's selective save. It's not, like, extra super save like these, or not like this. It's just a slightly better save. But, yeah. So, like, you blow up the opponent's Digimon, you deal 1 point of damage, and then that's the only thing that you were doing that turn. And that kind of just straight up sucks. Like, it's functionally not good enough. I do really want to try a, so I do like the changes to Cross Hearts. I think Cross Hearts did get a bit better, but again, it's still already so far below the curve that, like, is it really that much better? Now I need to add in Gaiamon. Do we play one Gaia, or do we play two of this Gaia? That's the real question. Because I think maybe, like, the list is already super tight. So, like, what am I reasonably cutting? Like, am I cutting a Gossip for a Gaia? Maybe I have to. I don't like doing that, but, like, maybe I have to just to fit this in. And then maybe the argument is this could technically be, like, whatever other link you want, but I think this card's still really good. Do I run a second Gaia? Like, that's the real question, is do I just cut this out for another Gaia? Or do I just run one Gaia Ace? I'll start off by running two, just for the funsies. But I think the Gossip is still probably worth keeping in the deck. No, I think Gossip is too good. Gossip's too good to just completely cut. I think like 1 and 1 is probably fine. Because ideally, we're still just OTKing the opponent off of this Gaia 9 out of 10 times. And this is just the oh shit button kind of thing. Where it's just like, okay, the situation aligns itself where this is pretty decent. Because what does he do? We get a link, a social navi or tool from our hand, or this Digimon's Digivolution source. Then we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP or less as this Digimon. So it's your very standard like ace affair. Like I'm just gonna ace and then blow up your Digimon that was ideally attacking, or if it wasn't attacking, or if you have 2 Digimon, then it blows it up anyway. Like I think it's okay. I don't think this card's like super mandatory for the deck at all. Like obviously this is still just arguably better. Because the ace situations off of Karizi are like super niche. It does happen. Don't get me wrong, it does happen. But I think it's just a little on the too niche side for what the deck is doing and how it's designed. But yeah, I'll run some apps. And then I really need to explore hybrids. Like probably desperately need to explore hybrids. Because, I mean, if I don't test apps, who will, right? Like, I'm the #1 app enjoyer. Hand kind of sucks. I mean, I could try to draw something good with Big Bang. I think the other hand was just as bad is the problem. Like, both hands are not great. Okay, the Haru draw is, like, at least okay. Yeah, I think, like, Atmon also is just one of those decks where it just completely suffers from, like, just needing too many cards and not having good and efficient ways of getting to them. Okay, so they're experimenting with red hybrids, so I don't have to. Nice. So they took the Aguni. That's fine. Another tweet. Not exactly what we need. Yeah, like I have a full line. It's just I can't efficiently use any of them because of the fact that I need to app fuse to efficiently use them. Oh, bold. They're raising out the Solarmon. Well, I mean, I guess they're both kind of just useless. Like, he's honestly this turn better off, like, swinging with Solarmon and then double Tamer. Or, like, Tamer and maybe Evo. No, they're probably just double Tamer or Tamer Searcher. Like, just flood the fields. Okay, so there's the Tamer. That's fine. Second Haru. See, this is a niche situation where having the ace would actually be good. So if this was the ace, I could just literally digivolve into Karizi, and then I would be able to ace into the thing. So like this is one of those like very niche case usages where it's just like, okay, it could reasonably come up having the ace. Let's go ahead and draw a card first. And then we're probably just gonna pass by digivolving in the back here. Okay. We have everything now. Cool. Yeah, next turn's a big turn. So I didn't want to do anything. This what? Stops me from reducing play costs? I'm not doing any of that. This stops me from playing Digimon by card effects. I'm also not doing any of that. So, like, the fact that this got so far almost no value is really good for us. Their best line of play is to actually just get rid of my Tweetmon. So what are they throwing underneath? The Kaze. Okay. That's a good card to put underneath, to be honest. Because of the protection effect. Does this delete my Digimon? Yeah, it does. Okay. And then he gets to attack with it. And then his Digimon dies. And then he gets to replay the Tamer. By discarding one, you get to draw two, then you get to play a Tamer from your hand. That's pretty good. Of course, now I see a Navimon. Alright. So, now we kind of just go ballistic, right? So, we swing here. We use his when attacking to link into time. We draw a card. Then we app fuse because we don't care about the D-Digivolve. So that way we're attacking mid-attack. In here. Then from Digivolution source. Do I care about the draw or no? I think I just remove his Digimon. That's fine. We will bottom deck the Boko. Delete the Solar. Link into the Karizi. And then app fuse. The Karizi for the protection. Yes. From this Digimon, so now we'll go with card draw. And hopefully we don't die next turn. So I could set up the Haru and then play like App Link or something. Do I take the other Karizi? Like just more Karizis? So I could set up either App Link or a second Karizi. I think maybe I just do a second Karizi in his inheritables and just link. Just to have more protection. Because my opponent might be able to kill me. Depending on what is in their hands. So this probably makes it pretty hard to at least delete my Gaiamon. But they, like I said, they probably might be able to do enough damage to just straight up kill me here. Because they can Evo this. They can Evo up for like next to nothing. Crazymon lets you trash a card when you link, so you don't need two. I need two, so that way I could use them both, because this is only once per turn. So instead of having one protection by only having one Charizzy, now I have two protections because I have two Charizzy. So it's just in case he's able to, like, really want to get rid of my Digimon. That's the only thing I'm doing with it. So he'll probably attempt to delete Charizzy at least bare minimum once. What's underneath? Okay, so he's got these underneath. Huh. Makes sense? Yeah, so he could, like, Evo... Like, if he's able to reach above 21, then he could, like, delete by effect and then attack over it and delete again. So now I should be double insulated, so that way he's only realistically going to be able to delete him once. Or make an attempt to delete him once. Oh, interesting. Medieval? Medieval's not doing anything here. Okay, he took the Medieval anyway. I would have probably taken the Uko, but I guess he just really wants the Medieval. Like, there's not enough Digimon where Medieval is actually going to reach high enough DP to delete Gaiamon. And then he's got no blockers. I don't understand what that plays for. Can't delete me. Like, he's gonna, what, suspend himself? And then I still don't think he could reach my DP numbers to attempt to delete me even once. And then Gaiamon just swings, links, and then that's game. Might be neat to run God Grade. Can't. Not enough deck space. Alright, so now I'll sacrifice a protection. To just automatically win the game. Delete. Draw. Gain a memory. Unsuspend and trash. And then that's game. Uh-oh. Am I stuck in the loading zone? I think I'm stuck in the loading zone. I changed my background. Medieval really fell off. So Medieval Gallantmon is kind of in a very samey, like, territory as what's its face, Death Exmon, where like in go wide metas, like that card's like borderline cracked. But if the game is ending faster than he could be useful, and if the wide enough field just is wide enough, then like he's really just not doing a lot. He, unlike Death Exmon, will remain to have some very solid levels of playability because of the fact that he's, one, easier to use, and two, he's a pseudo floodgate. So Death Exmon, just a Death Ex sitting on the field, isn't really going to disrupt the opponent from doing anything, where a medieval sitting on the field is going to disrupt the opponent from doing stuff. So like he's still a very good card, but based on the game speed, because games are ending like literally in 3 turns on average, it feels like, he just is finding it's just harder to use him. Like, he's definitely more meta-dependent. Oh, this hand's kind of garbage. I need to find so many more pieces now. Okay, we at least drew into a Big Bang Punch, which is, like, decent. Gamamon. Man, people are really playing all of these new decks. I mean, that's kind of neat. We get to see what they're doing. And then we get to see, like, based on what I'm playing and based on what, like, other people are playing, we could kind of, like, gauge what is the best of this new stuff. I really want to take the Airy, but I know it's the time. Okay. Okay. Rizzy. So, my big thing is, what do I do here? Do I just Evo? So right now it's at 7, so it's going to be at 9. So I could Evo. What does this do? When an effect adds to this Digimon. Okay, so I might be able to do some shenanigans here. So I think I'm going to, like, have to use Charizzy to out his Digimon. Well, I guess technically at that point I could just use Globe. Like, it's literally the same difference. So we Evo here, and then we just Evo up again. No, of fucking course I would draw the Haru. Of fucking course. And of course I would see the Dugach right after that. And then we'll just insulate ourselves. This is fine. I think for what the turn turned out to be, this was probably fine. I could have linked with the Dugotch and then got the attack, and then I could have swung and then Big Bang punched. So I think there was technically more efficient lines of play I could have done. Yeah, Haru literally was like one turn too late, and so is the Dugotch. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'm livid. Yeah, so he's gonna be in rebuild mode. So the reason why I, like mentally, I wanted to save the Big Bang Punch. So I theoretically probably could have killed my opponent this turn if I'd done it the other way around, where I could have used Globe's ability. I think I had the Dugotch in my hand, and I could have linked, and then I could have attacked, or I could have, like, at least used App Link to end of turn link to make the attack. But either way, if this Globe would have attacked, the game probably would have been over on the spot right here. But, oh well. Hindsight's 20/20. If they're not able to kill me next turn, like during their turn, based on the cards in my hand, I probably just automatically win the game next turn. That is actually incredibly bad for us. It looks like Gamamon Regulus version. Yeah, this is incredibly bad for us right now. Because unfortunately I do have to set up the Haru. And try to choke on as much memory as possible. The fact that these are both giving 2 memory is kind of huge. So I might literally just be dead next turn. Especially since this came out. So I might actually die. And then my Digimon's only got 1 protection, which I think is, like, fine. It's not the end of the world. Does this reduce Digi? Okay, so this allows him to warp, and I turn the warp on. And then he gets to gain the memory back here. He might not be able to kill me from here, actually. What does the Strongest Brothers do? Okay, so he could Digivolve twice, this Gamamon. I might not die here. I might die, I might not. I don't know. I don't know what kind of crazy kooky plays this deck is able to do now. So he gets to use these to gain 2 memory. Maintain turn. I still have more DP, so he's not able to delete me through battle. Or, like, through his ability. which is fine. Then this digivolves for free. Yeah. Into... So this will do 2 checks. So this will do 4 checks. So, So I'm curious if he's able to kill me from here. Like, legitimately. Then he gets to eat this up. He only gets 1 end of turn attack off here. So even if he sets up another Sirius, like, this isn't really doing that much. Ares a big hit. Yeah, so at this point, I literally was just messing with him, just to make plays possible. All I realistically had to do was swing with Gaiamon, and then the game was over, because it would burn his last security, and then that's it. Like, and then the attack is for game. Apps still feels very strong. Like, I like this app deck. I like it a lot. So far, Gaiamon, the ace hasn't really came up. There is an argument to cut the second gossip to run another Gaia ace, and then that makes seeing Gaia ace arguably more consistent. But, like, as you kind of just saw, most of the time it's still just better just to use this Gaiamon. So I think, like, I'm fine running a 1-1 split on these, because, like, I don't think this card's, like, that impactful. Because the awkward, like, it's only good if you're going to be digivolving into Charismon. Otherwise, like, what is this card actually doing? Probably not a whole lot. Like, all he's got going for him is Security Attack Plus and Blocker, and the Blocker is just for Charismon. So, I'm just trying to think, like, what are the play lines that this card would be good? Because he doesn't unsuspend himself, right? He just gets to link. Yeah, he just links and then deletes, and then he just punches for 2 security. So, like, he's not super insane. I think this probably is objectively correct. Going the 1-1 split. Like, because it's nice having a 5th Gaiamon. So that way it makes at least seeing a Gaiamon more consistent. And then it being an ace creates more play lines, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't particularly think this is that great. So that's my overall. It's playing out exactly as I thought. Like, it's a good addition, but it's not, like, really redefining how everything here is working. So I'm good with apps. I need to edit this. So, oh, I already had this out. So as far as hoodie goes, with this limited to 1, honestly, what are the other what's the hoodie level 5s? I'm not gonna play hoodie at all. I just want to run more thought experiments. So the hoodie level 5 is Cyberdramon. Are we realistically going to be playing Cyberdramon? Delete one of the opponent's Digimon with a play cost 5 or less. When this Digimon would leave the battle area by trashing one of your option cards, it doesn't leave. When this Digimon with Cyberdramon, Justimon in its name or CS trait would leave by trashing one of your options. I just don't think this is worth it. Like, this honestly doesn't feel worth it. What are the other level 5 CS cards? Like, maybe there's a different CS level 5 that we would consider using. Like, arguably Rise isn't terrible. Like, because I think we just need to see too many DNAs in order to, like, lean heavier into this, and I think maybe just going, like, option control is arguably just better. Probably faster and more consistent, too. Do I even keep this? Probably not. I don't even know if I would keep Net Cafe because I'm not drawing, so let's go Tamers. So it would probably be 3 of this, 17 Tamers in the deck. Oh, that's so many Tamers. We probably would run obviously less Chitose. So 16 Tamers. Oh my gosh. We probably would get rid of the Ukos, because now we're just trying to see options. So this is still arguably one of the most important cards. We could do Digivolve shenanigans to be able to stick Angemons underneath our sources. So would we run, so because of that, would we run in Kilo also? Probably not. We probably just want to, like, maximize on just using Hoodie as Hoodie. So let's go with options. Oh, that's right. We do get the promo of this. Delete one of the opponent's level 6 or lower. When your Digimon attacks, we get to delete one of the opponent's level 6 or lower. I mean, obviously, these two are still, like, the best two, but maybe now we actually have room for, like, Woken Palm. We could probably run, like, maybe a Digilab. I don't know if we need to or not. Probably, like, 2 detective agencies. Because now, like, every turn we want to try to, like, Ryuji into something. Oh, I need the Wormmons. Digimon. And then maybe we run, like, an extra Betamon or something. Do we need the Golems? We probably get rid of the Golems, and we probably get rid of the Kabus. Actually, maybe Kabu isn't, like, terrible. We're probably at least running this, just because of the card draw. And then maybe we could, like, figure out a way to squeeze in 1 Kabu. And then we could go back to the level 5s and see what, like, level 5s we would actually really want to use. Like, what's a good standalone level 5 that ain't need no, that doesn't really need anything? Not really. There's technically Edamon. Like, maybe we could, like, squeeze in an Edamon or something. Because he does have Alliance. If you have a Tamer with CS, give one of your... So, maybe we do go into level 5s, and then we try to, like, go back down into Hoodie. So, maybe we still attempt to do that type of a play line and try to use, like, good inheritables on level 5s. So, like, Rise would probably be really good. So, maybe we, like, kind of just hybridize between, like, new CS and old CS. Like, this is my first initial impression, but I think, like, obviously, it could be stronger. Like, I feel like it definitely could be stronger from here. Because we would go... Yeah, like, maybe we do just try to run, like, a few level 5s. And then, Digilab. And then we could be like, okay, Digilab, go back down into a Hoodie off of a level 5. And then kind of just go crazy from there. Yeah, because Edamon's inheritable is Alliance as well. So, like, that could go pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know. I do think, like, the deck now becomes a little bit more focused on just seeing Hoodie and then using Hoodie, and then if you don't see Hoodie, then maybe you just, like, rely on option control and then, like, just general Alliance off of, like, these two types things. I do think, like, Kabuterimon actually is probably a little bit more important because of the fact that he gives that plus 3000 DP and piercing. So, I don't know. I'm not going to proclaim that I'm a Hoodie expert enough to know, like, and have a grasp on the meta as is to know objectively what's the correct answers. I just feel like Hoodie, you either want to go heavier into option control, or if you're not going to go heavier into option control, you're going to want to, like, use some generically good CS 5s, and then you're still going to want to, like, degrade yourself back down into your level 4s. Please play something else that's not Hoodie. Oh, I was not going to play Hoodie today. I was just trying to, like, run thought experiments. Hoodie was not on the docket. I was going to work on hybrids next. So what are we doing with hybrids? So as far as the new cards, we have, is it literally just the Tamer and this? So where's the Tamer? All right. So obviously this is way too many cards. So what are we actually doing with these two new cards? So we have Aldemon and we have Tommy, Zoe, and Joey. Or not Joey. Takuya. I just thought it would be funny. So this card, at the end of our turn, by attacking with one of our hybrids or 10 warriors, this Digimon gains security attack +1. So this is just allowing us to punch really hard as an extra attack. Then we get to place 2 hybrid cards with different colors. It's the different colors part that really is making this card feel like mediocre. Like, it really wants us to play at least the Zoe, or at least the Sylphie. I don't know if we want to play Tommy's or not, because, like, these cards are still just incredibly powerful. I mean, I guess, like, we have these, so we don't even need the level 4s with different color, like, a whole bunch of the different level 4s. Then we get to draw a card, and if there are 4 more cards underneath, we get to gain 2 memory, so that's almost never happening. Literally almost never happening. I think, like, maybe this is probably just a 2 of at best. Like, that's what this feels like. It just feels like it's an okay 2 of. Obviously, it's meant to be played with, like, the Emperor, where it's supposed to interact with a whole bunch of different colors, but, like, I don't think these 2 cards recontextualize the deck enough to really warrant that big of a shift towards their inclusion being super relevant. So this does have Rush, which is actually very relevant. Then at the end of attack and on delete, we get to trash a hybrid or 10 warrior trigger card from our hand. If this effect trashed a card, we get to draw 2 cards, and then we get to play a hybrid with an inheritable from our hand or trash. So that's just objectively better than this, right? I mean, this has security tech plus, but this is very difficult to actually use. Do we just, like, sacrifice the superior mode just to make this card work? The new Koji Tamer gives pretty good protection. Yeah, but the Magna is, like, objectively awful. It's so bad. Like, it's barely usable as a functional card. What else am I sacrificing for this? Do I sacrifice one of these? Maybe I do have to sacrifice one of these. That sucks. I hate it. I like this card a lot. And then maybe I just get rid of this one. Yeah, we're just trying to essentially just punch really hard. Like, this is actually starting to conflict with this and this. Like, the combination of these just make this significantly worse. But, like, this is just so easy to do. What's the other Emperor doing? I know the promo is objectively better, but... So this gives security tech plus and deletes the opponent's Digimon. Oh, when this deletes your opponent's Digimon in battle, it gains security tech plus. So this forces us to have piercing. So it forces us to play this card. And then, oh, we need this one. When Digivolving for each color, so this source strips, which is pretty relevant, and it suspends, and it can attack. Okay, hold on. I think I'm starting to see, so, yeah, it wants us to get rid of this for these, and then it wants us to get rid of this for this. Because the power play is essentially... you're going to, like, use these types of effects to be able to swing, and then this allows you to make an extra attack. But this card's not unsuspending. Oh, during your turn, when it deletes an opponent's Digimon. Okay, so we swing into the opponent's Digimon. We beat it up. We attack with security attack plus. And then the unsuspend, and then end of turn trigger happens. And then we use this to make another attack with security attack plus. So this is essentially checking 5 security in a single turn then, if that plays out the way I think it does. The only issue is how do we actually close out the game then. So we could retire him, play 2 of this. I think maybe we've run 3 of this and 2 of this. Because this doesn't have Security Tech Plus natively. So what is this card actually doing? So end of your turn. Okay, so this just allows us to unsuspend and then attack with this. Okay. Maybe this is still just a better card. I don't know. They're both super clunky. And then we just keep the rest of the deck as is, for the most part. Yeah, Magna Guru is not a good card. They just don't have a good one? Yeah, they really don't have a good Magna Guru. Probably mulligan this hand. Yeah, I would love to fit in the Sylphie or the Kuma. I just don't think we have the deck space for it. I think they're just too clunky of cards. I mean, their protection is really good at maintaining tamers. But I think, like, the systemic issue is just the overall flow of how the deck works is just not very quick anymore. Oh, we got the Uko start and we got tamers, so we're in a good spot. Yeah, I think, like, hybrid for game is, like, the best that they got. Is, like, just low to the ground, chip aggro, and then hybrid for game type situations. Okay, so this lets us turbo really quickly. A little bit more than I thought. Okay, so next turn we can, like, throw these 2 underneath and we're pretty good to go. Ooh, that's an okay card. Yeah, their passiveness might end up killing them. Like, to be honest. Oh, I think maybe I still need to get rid of this card. I thought I did. I'm seeing way too many of these. Takuya with 2 or more hybrid in its traits underneath. For 3, then it has Rush. Delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP. So I could Digivolve here. Rush, attack, Digivolve. Sure, let's try it. We're here just to experiment. Well, that sucked. Trash one of these, draw 2, and then... Oh, it was under here. Okay. I think maybe we just play it from hand. And then just set one of these up. Maybe I should have played the other one of this out, from the trash. Is my opponent able to kill me from here? No. Actually, is my opponent able to kill me from here? Oh, definitely not. If they evoed there normally, they definitely are not. Yeah, that's fine. So they could crack this Evo for 1. Okay, so I still have plenty of level 5s left. Or level 6s. Oh, there goes a level 6. Okay, so they very clearly did not find their creepy in time. It's you? I'm playing against you? Faust? Yeah, I think I just, like, hardcore win here. One, two, I only have two in there? That's fine. I'm just debating how I go about this. This is end of turn unsuspend, and then this is make an attack. Then this is just plus 4,000 and evos for one. I think I just do this. Oh, well, I think I goofed there. So I could what costs 2? I guess this costs 2 to do. Yeah. I knew the Crimson Blaze probably would win me the game. There was probably a better way for me to potentially win the game, but I think that was just a commanding enough position. All right. So what? I'm getting rid of these two. Even though this card's so easy to use, I didn't realize how easy, like, these cards were pretty okay and decently easy to use. So I think I would go up on one of these just to see it more consistently. And then I could play around with my ratios a little bit more again. So maybe I do need to see the piercing a little bit more. I could probably get rid of Uko for another Bukomon. Something along these lines. Uko's cute, but I don't feel like I really need a one-of for that. And then I want to try to fit in another one of this. So maybe I run one less of this. Yeah, because this card's actually pretty decent. I didn't realize he could Digivolve on top of the Takuyas. So that actually makes this card incredibly valuable to be able to climb fast. I almost feel like now I would need more 2-color cards. So maybe I do get rid of this Aguni and I play like a Sylphie or something. Or one of these. I just hate how inefficient this card is. I really do. But I feel like that's probably okay to do. Because most of the time, this is just going to end up being discard fodder to be put underneath our tamer anyway. I'm just trying to think, like, what other changes I would want to make. Technically, I guess now... Well, no, Grumble Rush for game on this is still really good. Alright, let's rock it. Let's see if these changes are making any kind of a decent impact. This hand's pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't realize how easy this card was. So maybe I go down another one of the Aldemons to be able to squeeze something else in. Okay, we at least have the Boko start, or the Boko start. We have Tamers and we have Boko, so we could kind of do something. This is always going to be rough. I don't think I could afford to search. So we just set this up, choke to 1. And then depending on what they do next turn, I probably use this tamer. I need to see my, like, actual stuff right now. Me not having any tamer removal is also really bad for us. But maybe I could hit high enough DPs to where it's okay. Did you see the new feature they added? You get to click the button and say it doesn't activate? Yeah, I saw that. I was really happy to see that. That was a very good change. Let's go ahead and end the raising here. Do I choose? So I could Digivolve here, go into here. Can't out his body, so I don't think any of that really particularly matters. So I think I'm better off just searching, and I'll just get punished when I get punished. Because right now he's not super memory efficient. So that lets him set up his tamer. Oh, okay. I just need to see, like, my level 6. Like, that's really all I'm waiting for, is just seeing a level 6. Vortex would be really bad for me. So I can move this out. I could hit. This ideally would die. Digivolve this into an Aguni. And then I could raid. I have access to raid, so that's at least good. So, yeah, let's go ahead and start doing stuff. So, I could Digivolve here into raid, right? Or would I rather just do this? I think I still would rather just do this. So, I could Digivolve himself. Is this for one less? I just don't know how much memory this is going to be, because I need to digivolve into the burning. Okay, so that did work the way I wanted it to. When your opponent's security, you get to play one. Okay. So we punch here first. Excellent. Draw a card. Lay a tamer. And then we could raid. And then I could get a free evolution here. Or do I wait on the free evolution? No, I think I do the Aguni here. So that way I could throw this underneath. And then I need this to die. Excellent. So I could Evo and then choke at 1. Of course, now I see it. Well, whatever. So now my stack is huge with a lot of DP. How do you play this? I just drag my mouse around and I click on the buttons. But no, in all seriousness, this is DCGO. It is the fan-made online automated simulator. You have to go to the website in order to download it. It's not a very hard website. You just Google search DCGO and it comes up pretty easily. It's ran off of Unity, so it doesn't have an Android port. And yeah, you just download the game, install it, and for the most part, you just are good to go. Is Emperor better than Magna? Yes. Significantly better. Emperor is significantly better than Magna in terms of the 3-color one. All of the Magna Gurus kind of just suck, and they're not very good. If only I had piercing in here. And unsuspend. But I don't get the follow-up attack. That's my issue. I needed to have this underneath it, but I didn't have that available. So this Evo's for 5. Oh, God. I hate everything here. So I could Evo here. Play out another one or play out one of these. And then what am I doing after that? What's the choke play? Because I need to constantly choke my opponent. No, I think it is, unfortunately, just Digivolve into the Emperor. And then I just need to clear the body out. Yeah, even the original blue hybrid deck, they didn't run Magna because Beowulf was just better, basically. Like, they just run generic level 6s from blue hybrids. HPD. Well, let's hope he doesn't actually have hard removal to get rid of this. Okay, good. That's the bad Zephiga. Oh, shit. He's got this, so if he wins the security battle, then he can gain a memory. Oh, he has to attack into my Digimon. Okay, okay. Ayo. Red Hybrids, sweeping over here. Very much not good. I need to draw into, like, a Tamer or something. Yeah, red hybrids, the big issue with hybrids as a whole, is kind of similar to Cross in a sense, where you don't necessarily have the most efficient, like, starters. Like, your starters are really bad. Like, you can't run a lot of the good back row cards that other decks have access to, and I think, like, that's part of the big problem with hybrids, is just the lack of back row. Zenith in here? What the fuck? Why is a random Zenith in here? Yeah, I'll just do a choke play. That's fine. Okay. So I just have to win faster than they can do stuff. So maybe I sit on this Alderman then. So I'll probably play out this Takuya. Yeah, probably hold on to the Atomic Inferno. Because what's this doing for me? End of my turn, I get to unsuspend. This Evo's for 4, so I could do another choke play if I wanted to. Just to Evo into an Emperor, but I do value the on delete on this Alderman, and then I don't have to commit. That's unfortunate. What? This is trash a card to draw 2? We get to trash a hybrid or 10 warrior. If this effect trash, draw 2, then we get to play a tamer with an inheritable from our trash hand or trash for free. Okay. So we could go ahead and trash probably just like an Aguni or something. Draw 2, and then we get to play from our hand. That was pretty good. We could do Rush. So I could Digivolve here, swing with Rush if I really wanted to. Maybe I do just Digivolve into Emperor Gray, because I don't really have a lot of Tamers to play in my hand right now. And this didn't have a Tamer underneath it. So maybe just a choke, I do this, and then this kills his Digimon. Right? Yeah. And then I get to unsuspend. Oh, first let's Digivolve this down here. Because what are my other choke plays? Because I do want to kill this thing right now. I think this is probably just a better choke play. This card's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this card's actually legitimately good. Yeah, I think just going for the choke play is probably better. So, how much damage do I have potentially next turn? So, I have 2, 3, and then I have to climb again. I mean, it's a good thing I got the Alderman so I could climb efficiently. Yeah, I don't think my opponent has any playlines right now, because they don't have any level 5s in their trash right now, which really sucks for them. So they found a level 5, and I think that's forced to go into their hand, but they don't have it in their trash, which is exactly where they need a second level 5. If they had a second level 5 in their trash, then they'd be good to go. So I guess it's like a good thing I'm kind of like tapering my damage the way that I am. So that way I don't just like hard commit to just dealing a lot of damage and then just losing because there's a level 5 in their trash. So I guess I'm secretly a genius. Because I should be able to kill them next turn because I have this tamer set up. Because all I have to do is go into this Emperor to be able to get a free unsuspend and the extra attack off of the end of turn attack. All right, so what's the play line now? So we punch with the Flamemon. Well, I mean, technically, I have Atomic Inferno, so I don't even need to do the whole, like, quick climb. Because I could just Atomic Inferno on Emperor Greymon. He checks 2. So probably punch here first. Get the 2 card draws just to see what we have. And then Atomic Inferno? Oh, I technically can double climb. Because I do have the Burning Gray. That would then let me attack and Digivolve into the Aldemon for free. And then I still can Emperor Gray, unsuspend, end of turn attack. So, yeah, we still have, like, 5 ways to Sunday to kill the opponent. Because this, Digivolves on Takuya for 2? Yeah. There, easy. Didn't know the UI changed. How do you do it? So this is just the latest updated version of the app. So if you're not on version 1.15, that's the latest public version. I think like the beta is like on version 1.16, but obviously like there's not going to be as many people playing like the beta of like a future release. For like bug fixes and whatnot, I think is like all that 1.6 is doing. But yeah, version 1.15 is the latest public version. I'm really liking... So, is there any improvements to be made, chat, to red hybrids? Like, is there actually any, like, hardcore improvements that we could think about implementing? Is there any ways of, like, speeding up the deck? That's not what he's asking. Oh, changing the playmat. So I think that's just like, I think that's like a game file. So you'd probably go into like the here. These are shader assets, level 0. I don't know exactly what you change. Is it resources? No, it's not. Not plugins. Resources. Yeah, I don't know exactly what file you are able to edit to or like add whatever playmat you want to try to play with. Most of the time, from my personal experience, or not really personal experience, from what I've seen other people do, it makes the field extra messy. And like from a content creator standpoint, I want things to be as legible as possible. So that's why I don't change the playmat or anything. It's in DigiJan's video. I don't watch DigiJan. I don't really watch a lot of DigiTubers because I personally don't think that they have a lot to say that would educate me. In terms of like design concepts and card analysis and all that stuff. Like, I might be wrong every now and then. And sometimes I'll like maybe casually hear somebody's opinion on a particular topic, but like in terms of like deck profiles and like the vast majority of normal Digimon TCG content, I don't watch them, so I don't know who has made what. So if DigiDan has a video for it, go watch DigiDan's video. I'm not changing my UI, just because I want the legibility, so that way people could actually understand the flow of the game and they're not distracted by the background art. But is there any way, like, I really do like this card after playing around with it. I think this card's like actually low-key really good. Especially for the way these 3 tamers are working, this card's actually incredible. I just don't know if there's like any other changes that I would reasonably want to make to this. Maybe like, I feel like the biggest thing that this deck doesn't have is enough draw or search. So maybe I take out like an Ancient Guardian Deity, or like I cut the Crimson Blazes for Digital Gate Opens. But Digital Gate Open is a cost reduction of 4, so no matter what, I'm still paying memory on these, which kind of sucks. So like that's where like Digital Gate Open even isn't that great of a card for this build, because like you're not getting as much value out of it as what others are getting. And you really just are running that for the search, and maybe there's just better searching tools. Maybe I don't. After like looking and playing, I don't necessarily think there's that many great searching tools. Which is part of the big problem for hybrids, is like they don't have good search. What have we touched on so far? So we touched on Cross Hearts, we touched on apps. I did a thought experiment with Hoodie. I'm not gonna play Hoodie. Isn't there Nemon for searching? You want not Digimon searching. Correction. So I should have corrected myself. You want not Digimon searching, so that way you don't give the opponent cards to interact with. The lower you could give the opponent cards to interact with, the better your deck will perform generally, because that keeps the opponent's abilities from not working. So it's the whole green argument. It's just like, well, how do you beat green? You don't play Digimon. Like, they can't use their effects properly if they don't have Digimon to interact with. So it's just like red with all of its... oh, I guess I just took too long. So red with all of its deleting Digimon. Well, how do you make those effects worthless? You don't give them Digimon to delete. It's honestly that easy. This is not a super fantastic hand, but at least I could, like, Digivolve into Flame into Aguni. And then attack, and then try to set up the Tamer. Two Tamers, not bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate that trainings just don't work with evoing on Tamers. So, like, that's the big thing that's really holding a lot of hybrid decks back, is because you don't have access at that generic tool that accelerates literally almost every other deck in the entire game. So do I move up? He's just gonna source strip my stuff away. So maybe I just set up double Takuya, or maybe I just set up a Zoe. Yeah, I think I just set up this. I would have loved to, but, like, unfortunately these are not hybrids. So I needed one of these to be a Digimon, and then I would have tucked for sure. So this is the unfortunate thing is his deck's average damage output is higher than mine. So it really kind of makes things extra sucky for me. That's pretty good. So I move out. Do I just start evoing up then? No. So I move out. I evo. Because I need to save this. I think I have to move out at least here. So I can start, like, tucking stuff. That's literally exactly what I wanted. So this allows me to play a tamer for free. And then we search. And one tamer with an inheritable. So I only get one of these. So I think I have to take the Aguni, unfortunately. And then maybe I just play out this. I could grab back the Aguni or grab back a Flame. By Digi. I think I saved this, though. I think it is just set up a second tamer. Yeah, a little unfortunate. I hate so much that DCGO goes from hand from security, or that the Digimon, or yeah, DCGO goes from hand, or hand from security. Like, I swear if the card went from the battle area, it would be so good. Oh, digital gate open. There's a lot of things that digital gate open could have done to be better. But, like, that's the balancing part of it. Like, is they can't make that card too broken. Like, I like digital gate open. I think that card is, like, fair as is. So, is my opponent gonna floodgate me out of the game? Okay, they're not floodgating me. So they're just trying to deal as much damage as possible, which is, like, fine. I don't particularly care. So what? This stops me from... Can't play Digimon or Tamers by effects. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing that on my turn anyway. We will use this effect. We'll do from hand to get piercing. And then we'll do from trash to get plus DP. Then we could Digivolve. Here. So now I just piercing over his Digimon, right? Or do I just Digivolve? No, I kind of want to use Crimson Blaze, so I think I, like, hit here and then I just Crimson Blaze. And then that probably means I automatically win the game. So now I should theoretically have enough damage. Next turn with this, or I could, oh, these are all the same. I was like, if I had the promo, then maybe I can promo into something. Actually, I don't have enough damage. I needed to probably use Emperor to do the thing. What's the inherit of the Triple Tamer? End of turn attack. So I have to unsuspend. Okay, so because he played out a Digimon, I think he just gave me the win. Is he gonna gain the memory back? And then what? They hard play a level 4 and then end of turn DNA? Source strip my cards. And then keep him from Digivolving? Oh, they couldn't. Okay. But this basically means that I can't win the game now, right? So I can move out. Yeah, I have to use my hybrid here. What am I grabbing? So I could place something underneath, but I don't think that's going to do anything. So I could Digivolve here for free into this Aldemon and then make the same play lines, right? I won't be able to unsuspend. That's the big problem. So I could get rid of his Digimon. I just won't be able to unsuspend. I hate giving him that much memory. But, like, I kind of have to. Yeah, it's the fact that I was just floodgated was the big issue. So, as long as they don't have... Well, even if they do have one DNA, I kind of just automatically lose the game. Because all they have to do is swing and then DNA. So I just have to hope that they don't have the ability to do another DNA, and I should be okay. Oh, okay. Yep, Imperial, I just didn't have the proper damage set up. It's mostly because the level 5 is a floodgate. Like, the 5, 6, and 6 part 2 are all floodgates. Imperial's really tough. I mean, like, Red Hybrids just is not good enough to compete with the speed of, Imperial still. Like, that shows how bad Red Hybrids kinda is, speed dynamics-wise. Where it's just like, I functionally cannot keep up with the deck. If I was able to make my unsuspend attack, then okay, I probably could have kept up. But because, like, Imperial, the way it's designed isn't necessarily to OTK, but it does enough damage the first time around, and then just floodgates the opponent out of the game is what makes Imperial, like, at least halfway decent. The big problem with Imperial is, obviously, it doesn't have ways to play out its tamers. Like, if it manages to, in quotation marks, fix that issue, then yeah, Imperial's gonna be very good. Yeah, all they needed to do was just DNA, and then they win the game. That's all Imperial needed to do, because, like, again, it could deal enough damage, and then if the opponent can't clap them back, then they probably just automatically win the game next turn. And that's, like, the design of Floodgate decks, is, like, yeah, it doesn't win in a single turn, but it makes it so the opponent doesn't either. Do I just hardplay the Boko? Just for the search? Well, otherwise, what am I doing? Like, I do have memory to spend. Yeah, the more I look at this Emperor, the less I like it. I wish I could have took the Boko. Having the second Boko would have been so nice. Ooh, that's really good for us. We'll go from hand. Do I save this? Or do I just throw... I think I just throw it underneath. Hey, they finally got their tamer. Blue Flare using Shout 7? I mean, yeah, they could just Digivolve. Go old ancient? I mean, so, like, the problem with that statement, you're not factually incorrect, but the problem with that statement is just don't play the new cards, because what just punching for 5 security using the old tech is still just better. Like, yes, that you are factually correct. It is just functionally better to just deal 5 damage in one go and then have an end of turn attack for the 6th attack for game. Yes. But that's not the point that I'm trying to make, is like, I'm trying to test out the AD01 cards, and yes, the AD01 cards are not good. I can't stress that enough. AD01 is a dog shit set in terms of the new cards that they are adding. Let's... Do I Digivolve here? I think I do. So am I Digivolving into this, or am I Digivolving into this? We'll just do for me. All right. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he gets to do this. I kind of didn't want him to do that. And this, what, has save? Yeah. So, do I actually just Digivolve this now? And go into this Emperor Gray? Maybe I do. I kind of wish I had this underneath it. Crazy seeing Blue Flare again. It got literally like 1.5 cards of support, so yeah. What imperatables do I have? Doesn't activate options. No, I think maybe I just Digivolve here. That's good. He gets to save, which sucks. But I know against Blue Flare, like, it's probably just better to keep one Digimon around. This should insulate me a little bit toward... Actually, no, I think I just set up this. I think I stick with that on the field, and I just set this up. It's probably the smarter play. I don't need to commit because he has his mem setter. So the less I actually commit to the fields, the better. Ice Wall. Chat, they ice walled me. The new Zeeg isn't even that great. Yeah, it's more of a Cross Hearts card just because it's a Zeeg that has the Cross Hearts trait. That's all they needed. Like, I don't particularly think that this deck is that strong. Ooh, a Crimson Blaze. That's pretty alright. Do I... No. What does this do? On play, on delete, draw a card? Okay. We'll discard one of this. Draw 2. Those are both pretty good. So probably Digivolve down here. So that way when I raise it out, I could do stuff. And then, what? Throw Crimson Blaze out, just because. So that stops this Gauss from doing anything crazy. So they might just have enough memory to do whatever they needed to do. So I think I might just lose because they might have enough attacks. I mean, they still cross, so, like, they still do whatever they want anyway. I just don't know if they actually have enough attacks. So this de-digivolves me, which is, like, fine. It's whatever. Does it suck? Sure. Is it the end of the world? No. Okay, so that lets him unsuspend. Does he have another metal play? If he's got another metal play and then he pops this and he just does another metal play. Oh, this unsuspends. Oh, is that what they do? They just digivolve this on top of itself multiple times? Crash. And then he just does it again. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So that's what Blue Flare does, is they just run 4 of that fucker and then they just, like, attack multiple times with it. Got it. Not anything crazy or interesting. So it's just a really bad OTK deck because, like, what's your max damage output ordinarily? So you have to have every single one of them in your hand. So, ideally, you would have the Z. Well, the Z, if the opponent's smart, they'll only have 1 Digimon, so you only get 1 attack with the Zeege, which means you only get 1 attack with the Metal Gray. Yeah, I think that's, like, way too gimmicky and way too high-rolly. I think we just Boko down here for the potential memory conservation. Grab a Digimon, grab a Tamer. Set up the Tamer. Like, that feels incredibly gimmicky for Blue Flare. I don't think it makes them any better. It just makes them more high roll. Yeah, because if he didn't literally see 3 out of his 4 cross 7s, then he was not winning. So maybe because the cross 7 could digivolve on top of itself, maybe for cross arts I have to run more of that card. Alliance reboot. So what is this? How does this reduction work? When your Digimon or Tamers digivolves into a hybrid. Okay. So I could Evo reduce. I don't think that's particularly worth it. Do I try to go into an Emperor this turn? So Emperor. I don't exactly know what they're particularly planning, so let's just hold for a turn. Let's see if we could get a chip shot in. Most likely won't, because they most likely will want to block. So that way they could put a card under their mother. And then I'm going to set up a Tommy and then tuck a Flamemon underneath. Is this a mem setter? It is not. All right. Okay, so we got the good Emperor. Already forgot what Eaters do. Nobody plays Eaters, so why should I commit any brain power to remember what any of their cards are doing? Like, I don't particularly think, like, this alliance matters. Gotta go. Have a good rest of my stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying Koji hybrids next. Because I think I'm pretty like, I'm not like okay with where red hybrids is. It's just red hybrids is not in a good spot in the meta wise. Yellow is probably in the same level of garbage, where just play purple hybrids instead probably is the answer. So yeah. But have a good rest of your day either way. What does this do? Oh, this is protection. Kind of annoying. Then we digivolve up here. Gain the memory back. Use this effect. From hand. Unfortunately, we're going to have to lose the Gigas play. Because otherwise I don't have a way to remove that. So we could swing. Delete the bit. Digivolve. And then go into here. Well, that's kind of obnoxious. Do I make the attack? Probably not. I think the new adventure support is really good. Again, I think everything in AD01 for the current meta environment is dramatically underpowered. But I think for the decks that they are enhancing, they are good enhancements. I think adventures as a whole, they probably did the dirtiest because adventures never had a clear-cut game plan. And this new wave of additional support just muddies their game plan even more. So now you have to choose between, am I going to play more traditional adventures, or am I going to play, like, crisscross adventures? Am I going to try to ace bait adventures? Like, what am I doing here with adventures? Like, yeah, there's a couple of different ways to approach it, but I don't particularly think any one way is better than the other to really make the deck actually competitively viable. And, like, yes, not everything has to be competitively viable, but the problem is the majority of what you are going to be playing is going to be competitive stuff. Like, it's going to be mostly competitive type cards. So if the majority of what you're going to be playing against is more meta and powerful stuff, then like what is the AD01 stuff actually doing? So, how many cards need to be under Mother? Is it 10? Yeah, 10 or more. And then she just, like, basically deletes everything on the field. She just, yeah. You'll play one out, delete one, play one out, delete one. So, there's a decent likelihood of Legion living. The fact that they spat that out was kind of annoying, not gonna lie. So I pretty much need to come up with a way to win the game on my next turn. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna auto-lose to the mothers, because they'll have rush with this and they'll all be able to attack. So, alliance with the bit. I kind of wish I drew into the Crimson Blaze. Oh, they have more reductions? What the fuck? I guess they just get to play everything out. I wonder if the new Gallantmon deck is going to... I wonder if the new Gallantmon is going to go into every Gallant X deck? No. The new Galletmon is, like, legitimately bad. We need to put piercing underneath. Yeah, I'm like locked. I think I'm locked out of the game at this point. I think they just automatically win if I don't draw into another Crimson Blaze. Because I could add the Aldemon back into my hand with Ancient Deity. So that would be 3. Or, no, that would be a total of 5 memory. And the fact that I can't attack with this is, like, actually very detrimental right now. Because this blocker's not what I'm concerned about. So, how do I actually win from here? So, I would need to Digivolve into this to gain Security Attack Plus. So, I would be forced to suspend this down, beat it up, check 3 security, and then don't have a follow-up plan. So I think I just automatically lose the game from this position because he's got enough sources underneath his Digimon, right? How does this card actually fucking work? Then if this card has 10 or more Digivolution sources, you get to play 3 mothers from... Okay, so this is already online, so that means I already lost the game. Because I can't win the game this turn because he used Eve to lock down my other attacker. Cool. Good to know that Red Hybrids is still worse than one of the more medium clock decks. I mean, it's probably realistically maybe on par with it. I'm probably being too hyperbolic. Take the 5. I think AD is more centered around the idea of being a product for new players rather than anything meaningful for the game at large. 100%. The only issue is the fact that it is charged basically almost as much as any other product. So, like, if you, on average, pay $80 for a booster box, and this costs you $70, you're still better off just buying a normal booster box. Because then you get double the amount of cards, because it's an actual full-size booster box, and the stuff that you would be buying are arguably more relevant for the current environment. Do I move out in punchies? I think I move out and I punchies. I just need the card draw. That's beautiful. So, like, that's the big problem from, like, a design perspective of, like, the poor position that AD01 is in. Does this delete something? No, this, yeah, it does delete. Okay. Thanks for letting me play out a tamer. Then is it a good idea to wait for a price drop on the cards? 100%. 100%. There's absolutely zero reason to jump into any of these. Like, I mean, so there's the flip side where it's just like you never know what the secondary market's gonna do. And most of the time, the secondary market only really reacts when new support's coming out. So, like, Shine is probably the only things that I would probably consider getting, like, more urgently. Oh, do I use... Maybe I Aguni to grab back the flame. Yeah. Do I discard a card for this? No. Okay. Alright, now I have something in my raising area. So I could, Burning into Alderman. I don't even, so if I do that, then it just allows me to deal an extra damage. Maybe that's not that bad of an idea. It's the same amount of memory anyway. Is this what? With as much DP? Yeah, $112 for reprints is kind of silly. Yeah, exactly. Like, the point of reprints is to make them accessible. It's not to, like, make them premium, because the majority of the cards are old enough to where they're not actually relevant cards. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate that I hit a scramble. The stray scramble out of security really is not good for me here. Yeah, because I don't even have protection. Yo, what's up? Sure. Just normal tapioca. Oh, flavor? Give me, like, I guess a strawberry? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Alright, bye. Looks like I'm getting some boba tea. But you know how the power of nostalgia is? Yeah, the power of nostalgia is definitely, like, it's... So, the awkward thing is this reprint set feels like it's trying to actually cater to the collectors that Digimon does not really have. I mean, this is a better version of, this was arguably, like, more, interesting in terms of, like, seeing how things play out for Gallantmon, but, like, it still ultimately didn't do anything. Because I go into... Which card do I go into? Because I do have Piercing. So maybe the argument is I go into this Emperor for my current setup. Because this would... It'll at least kill this. So what is this one doing? So I get to kill one pretty much no matter what, and I still make 2 attacks pretty much no matter what. So I guess if that's the answer, then we just go into this. Oh, I get to pierce into both of his Digimon anyway. Right. So, yeah. Oh, I have to attack his... I have to attack into him? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, now the problem is I don't have the ability to set up another tamer. Like, at least not very cleanly. So I have to, like, take a whole turn to set up a tamer, and that's kind of just awful. Unless he hits one out of my security, then I probably just win the game then. Oh, well, I might... do I just die here? Because he's got 2 attacks. Why do I have to attack into the player? Why can't I just attack? I thought I would have been able to clear out that Digimon. Yeah, that kills this, takes that off. Oh, I think I might have messed up. I think I could have swung with the rookie, and then that would have been game. So I think I missed lethal. No, because they had 4 security. So it wasn't particularly lethal. I mean, I guess from here we could see what the majority of his deck is. I mean, this just looks like growl looping type shenanigans. Okay, so if that's free, then I automatically lose the game here. Because I would have nothing. Yeah, so you just casually growl loop, I guess, is what you tend to do. I just didn't have enough tamers set up. That was my bad. Also, their security, getting them cards that they probably wouldn't have had normally, definitely hurt. Because that created the extra body out of nowhere that I reasonably was not able to deal with effectively. I think we always just unfortunately have to take piercing. Because, like, this card's, like, actually borderline relevant for how the rest of the deck works. Yeah, I still only would have been able to remove one threat. Well, they get the Eliza. Yeah, so I have to try to set this up pretty quickly. Like, if I could set this up and start getting my tamers going, then that's, like, how this deck works. If I don't, then I kind of just automatically lose the game then. It's kind of like where I'm feeling. Yeah, I think we just have to discard this, unfortunately. Trash. All of these are monocolor, which kind of sucks. No. So, do I just need to be, like, hardcore aggro? Like, losing out on all my tamers really sucks. From trash. We'll put another flame underneath. Ooh, Crimson Blaze. So, what am I actually doing here? No, I think I just take the card draw and I play out another flame. It's probably the play. Just try to memory choke a little bit. We take the Aguni. Even though memory choking against Medusa really doesn't seem to matter. So now they just get to do their thing anyway. Does the Crimson Blaze actually matter in this matchup? Probably not. Like, they just do everything for free anyway. Yeah, as long as Medusa just has, like, some things set up, it just generally automatically wins the game. Like, I can't deal with a Strachiomon. This deck has zero ability to actually try to deal with Strachio. And I can't get rid of the Medusa as long as I have tokens. So, like, as long as they just don't have any kind of defense, then I'm probably in an okay spot. If they have any kind of defense, then I'm probably screwed. So, maybe they don't have the Strachio. And I might be able to, like, aggro. Nope, there's the Strachio. Okay, never mind. Yep. All right, so this means I have to, I can't use this, unfortunately, because now I have to suspend his Digimon to try to get around it. So we'll do the Aldemon. And we'll do a Goonie. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to, like, use a Goonie to go up the chain. I kind of wish I had just a little bit more memory, so then I could, like, use this to just win the game. From trash. And Digi for 1. Why does this cost 5? Or no, not that one. Oh no, I have 2 of the bad ones. No, here it is. Why did this? The fact that this costs 5 kind of sucks. Like right now, it's unfortunately I have to use this card, but like it costing 1 really is bad right now. Yeah, because this is only once per turn. And I have 0 protection. And next turn I just automatically lose the game because of the setup. I'm literally 1 memory shy, and it's kind of pissing me off. Should I have just Digivolved into this Aldemon then? Is that the same amount of memory? Yeah, it's literally the same amount of memory if I would have just Digivolved into this Aldemon instead. So it actually... Well, okay, so... Okay, maybe I misplayed because I was supposed to play this out off of this effect. So, that's kind of on me, but I think, like, I still would be in a really bad spot no matter what. Yeah, so I would have to de-digivolve. Oh, God, I can't interact with Strachio. That's the problem. That legitimately is the problem. Yeah, I should have used this Aldemon instead. I would have had an extra tamer set up. Medusa is the strongest Liberator deck? Oh yes, by a very decently large margin. So do I commit to this then? Or do I just swing? I think I just swing. Yeah, and then he deletes it in response. No. He's giving me an out? Oh, well, I can't deal with that. I actually can't deal with that. So I could digivolve into this Emperor. So I have to delete this 3 times now? So I get to unsuspend and then make an attack. So I just need like an instant way to deal with his Digimon, and I don't have it. Like if I could out this stack right now, I win the game, but I unfortunately can't. And it's kind of just pissing me off. Yeah, I literally have no ability to actually do anything about that. Because what? He just digivolves into a new Strachio and then wins the game because I could unsuspend this for the blocker? Yeah, so all he does is Strachio and then end of turn attack or something. Yeah, D-Digi is like one of, and this is why D-Digi is like so important, is because like it bypasses a lot of traditional removal. Yeah, and then he just makes the attack anyway, because fucking of course he does. Yeah, that was my only hope, is he didn't have his tamer set up and like he had the exact cards he needed to win the game. I think this is my last game with red hybrids, and then I'm really tired of this deck. I think it definitely has overstayed its welcome. It just does not have any reactability or like or not reactability. It doesn't have any agency. Like, it tries to make plays efficient, and then it just doesn't. And then because it just doesn't, like, if you don't have, like, a cracked security of, like, half your tamers in there, like, you're probably just fucking losing the game. Hey, what's up? No, of course not. At least not yet. Yeah, I don't know. And neither do they. Streaming. And then I'm going to be playing D&D later tonight. Alright, talk to you later. Bye. Alright. So, what else are we doing here? Yeah, like, obviously the deck wants you to do Susano shit, but, like, Susano's not good. He's not a good card. Where is Takuya Koji? There you are. So, probably 3 of this? I was, what, 3, 3, and 3 on the other one? Yeah. Because, like, how does this deck actually want us to play? So, what is this inheritable doing? When this Digimon would leave the battle area, add your top security to your hand, and then it doesn't leave. So, we have to run the Jet Sylphie, then, for recovery. And then what are we doing? When this Digimon attacks by adding your top security card to your hands, this Digimon can unsuspend. It doesn't have security attack plus, which is a problem. By placing one Digimon from this Digimon's Digivolution source as the bottom security card. Wait, what? By placing one Digimon card from this Digimon's Digivolution source to the bottom security, we get to delete all the Digimon with the same level? Okay. So we have to run the promo then. Like, I think that's how it wanted us to be played, is like these two together. Not to mention, it has no tools, other than overpowering and deleting. Yeah, it's really bad. It's incredibly bad, and I don't think this is going to be much better. Trying to reverse engineer how to make this pile work. Because I know the combo is you go up into Magna Guru promo, then you swing, you'll unsuspend, turn yourself into Magna Gurumon, and then you could swing with Magna Gurumon, unsuspend, go back up. Like, you're just going up and down between these, right? It's just this costs memory, which is a huge issue. So you're not reasonably going to be doing it all that often. Since we're in yellow, do we just run Beetle? Like, what else are we doing? What were some of the new tools that it got? I know this Dark Light Thunder to Gunfire. We get to place 5 hybrid cards from our hand or trash under one of our tamers. Then one of our tamers with 5 can digivolve into a Magna Gurumon. So this allows us to access that warp play. Are we forced to run the other Koji? Like, well, we already have these two. So maybe this is, we reduce this by 1. And then we increase this because this seems like it's the new code card. The Bayo is pretty good. What were some of the... So here's the Neemon. So we could reveal a yellow tamer, and then... So do we play Neemon? I think we do. I think Neemon's... Yeah, Neemon is the equivalent to the deck to Boko. So, where is the new Koji tools? Are the... Oh, there's the Lobo. So we get to search our security stack for a card, add it to our hand, and then recover one. And then this is just card draw. Ugh, it's so schmedium. What's this Beowulf do? Oh, isn't this just stunning? Yeah, it's just stunning. Because this is the comparable tool, this is the comparable tool. The fact that these don't match just really suck. Because, like, what? This is Digivolving off of yellow, so we run a yellow egg. And then we run Ukomons, I guess? It just feels so clunky. Do we run Loemon or do we run Beetle? Until the end of your opponent's turn, this Digimon can't be deleted by their effects. That's not terrible. And then what does this do? Draw one, discard one. When any of your tamers digivolves. Alright, and then they have the same inheritable? I guess what's the JP doing? By discarding one card with 10 warriors in our hand, we get to draw one. Oh, it's literally just the same. Okay. When an attack target changes, we get to play a tamer? Are we changing our attack target? You might want to... I think yellow might be worse than red. Yellow is 100% worse than red. 100%. That's not even a question. So there's an argument to potentially run Zoe, like, right? Like, instead of the Koichi, we just run Zoe instead. Because she's, like, the only other yellow tamer. And she's at least, like, still kind of search. I mean, but these are card draw. Well, this is gain memory, and what, JP was card draw? So maybe we do run JP and run, like, Beetlemon. Because the Metal Kabuterimon's actually really good. So maybe we keep the Kendo. Or no, maybe we don't even run the Kendo. Maybe we just go JP stuff. Because this isn't really doing much of anything. Like, it's consistency, sure. So maybe instead we run, like, JP. And then we actually have access at D-Digivolve with Metal Kabuteri. Does this have blocker? No, okay. We're not running this. Because we're running this instead. Yeah, the inheritable not doing anything really is what sucks. And then I think we just run this Lobo. Kendo Guru is very important to go into. Jet Sylphie or the new Bayo for free. Or Rhino, which can play Tamer from trash for free. Oh, Rihihi. What is Rihihi's? Yeah, but, like, these cards really just suck. Like, all of these just suck. The best part of the triple tamer is it has all 3 colors for light and dark, thunder to gunfire. Yeah. Like, this just feels terrible, though. Yeah, maybe we're just forced to run Koichi, which kind of just sucks. Like, honestly, just playing purple hybrids, just splashing this card in is probably arguably better. Like, legitimately, it's probably just throw this into purple hybrids and call it a day. That's, like, the best application of this card. This is probably just straight up ass. Yeah, because, like... Where's the Koichi? There you are. Because, like, the problem is you're going to have, like, this one where you just can't use it effectively. What was I looking for? Lobo. Yeah, I was looking for a good Lobo. Three, 3. There is no good Lobo. Okay. Yeah, at least this could Digivolve on top of Digimon, so it has at least that going for it. Do I even need Ancient Guardian? Maybe not. You may play 1 Tamer card with an inheritable from your hand or trash for free. That's fine. It's whatever. Add the top card of your security to your hand. It doesn't leave. Yeah, it's mostly just the removal. Like, the fact that this just doesn't have any removal is, like, maybe 1 Susanoo okay? Like, 1 Susanoo ace? What is this condition? I know this is literally, like, too old to be anywhere near relevant. At least play a yellow or blue memory boost. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. Because, like, if you whiff on your tamers, then, like, and that's arguably the most important part. Like, this just sucks. This legitimately is terrible. What do we do for this? With 10 or more cards and it digivolves for 6. Delete one of the opponent's Digimon with 10,000 DP, and then for each color, we get to add 2,000. So this is only going to delete 12. By placing 5 Tamer cards with different Digivolute to the bottom for each one trash that by placing up to 5. Okay. Yeah, as much as I would love to run Susano, Digital Gate open. The problem is that, like, Digital Gate open, I'm still paying 1. Like, that's the big problem, is like there's just no efficient tools. Like, I'm literally still paying 1 to use these cards. You need Ancient Guardian to play the Tamers for cheap. I mean, it's either that or Digital Gate open. Like, pick your poison. Like, pick which garbage card you're going to be playing. Like, they're not garbage cards. It's just, like, for the context of the deck, it's not... they're not good enough. What's the... Oh, there's a lot of cards that gain 2 memory. Oh. Yeah, this is just so lackluster. It's, like, kind of funny how awful this is probably. Oh, is that even... That's not even a playable hand. Well, I mean, it is playable if we win. Woo! Alright, I changed my mind, chat. This deck is goated. Yeah, like, so, my big problem with building bad decks like this, it's that, like, there's actually definitively 0 good answers because of how bad the deck actually is. Oh, I don't have any eggs. So I need yellow eggs. Is there any good yellow eggs for this? What are our draw eggs? Do we do Tokomon? No. Like, this probably might be okay, probably not. If I have another Digimon, that's not terrible. Yeah, like, the fact that this deck doesn't even have proper egg usage is, like, a huge problem. There aren't even any decent yellow eggs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, there's Wanyamon. Like, that's the egg that the deck is supposed to be playing. Is literally Wanyamon. What does this card do? Yeah, like, the deck just wants Wanya. It's so sad. Yeah, like, there's literally no good eggs. When an effect plays a Tamer card in this Digimon's Digivolution source, can't even use that. When a card is removed from your security stack, it gains jamming. That's like... Maybe it is this Chiaro, but, like, how often are we removing cards from our security to add them back in, right? We get to play a tamer from our hand or trash for free. Then by placing from our hand... Wait. We get to play a yellow or black or purple tamer card with an inheritable effect from our hand or trash for free. Then by placing one hybrid or 10 warrior trader card from our hand under this Digimon or tamer, we get to draw 2 cards. So this is like arguably better than the other one. But it's still not great. Yeah, because this is interacting with adding cards into our security. This only triggers if we have a yellow tamer, which really sucks, so I hate it. Yeah. Like, this only interacts with Lobo. Like, I think maybe it is still just Tokomon. It's not good. But like Toko can trigger off of Jet Sylphie, Toko can trigger off of Lobo. Toko can trigger off Magna, like the Magnas. Stop calling me. Scammers! Problem is, even this deck was good. You ran red rookies and Uko. Yeah, like, just literally saying... And that makes, like, these cards, like, significant... Well, I mean, I guess this is probably okay, but, like, still... It's not great because then you're decreasing the quality of Digital Gate Open playing stuff out. And then, like, again, it locks you out of... Like, using a completely different color bottom end locks you out of actually a lot. Like, that's where the big offense of this is like, this deck does not have a bottom end to actually play things out effectively. And because it doesn't have a bottom end, you can't use your options either because you don't have a bottom end to facilitate your option usage properly. So, like, yeah, arguably red base probably is better, and then just say, fuck it, I'm not running any options. Yeah, like... and then the other issue with the red end is, like, you don't have the Nemon to do clean evolution. Like, you don't have the Boko to do clean evolutions. Because red is all still red, and you have the Boko that can at least digivolve into, like, something. If you're playing red, like, red low end with this type of an engine, you literally can't even digivolve into normal things, which, again, just locks you even harder into making bad decisions. Like, it's just not very functional. So, I think, like, honestly, unfortunately, Tokomon is, like, arguably one of the better eggs for this deck. And then we have to run... So, like, this is kind of just showcasing from a deck building perspective where all of the issues of the deck are. So, like, there actually is no good answers. 0 answers. Yeah, so it's like I either play Digital Gate Open or Ancient Guardian. And I think because the deck's, like, pretty bad on Search and Draw, I have to run Digital Gate Open. Because, like, it still banks these plays. It's just not doing it when I need them to. And then the lack of rush also is, like, really hurting this build, because now you don't have instant responses that you could use to be able to actually make plays effective. Where with red, you do have a couple of different instances of rush to be able to do cute and cheeky things. Nimon and Boko that never live on board anyway. They kind of live on board sometimes. And I don't think, like, going a blue low end would really fix these issues at all. Like, there's just a lot of systemic issues with just this whole hybrid playline anyway. Like, it's all incredibly bad. Like, not very good. This is the very first deck you tried to build in the TCG IRL and it was a miserable experience? Yeah. No, like, I could theory craft all day on how bad this deck is going to be, and like I said, there probably is no real answers to making it anywhere reasonably playable. There's probably zero answers. Because it's like, oh, use a different low end. Well, then it locks you out of a lot of evolution paths that you could take if you didn't do that. Like, it's just all kinds of bad. Yeah, but like the other way to use these cards isn't necessarily always to 100% hard play them. It's to use these cards in raising. And then just have these cards sit and chill on the field. What's better? Probably this in this instance. Yeah, so this is still going to cost me 1 to do this. Yeah, Purple Hybrid just throwing... So, like, arguably the best way to play the new the Triple Tamer is just throw it in as a Purple Hybrid card and call it a day. Like, there's zero other answers other than, like, praying you find, like, a build. Nothing else out of the raising, so I'm not, like, super spooked. I kind of just want to take both, if I could. I know the answer is take the level 4. Just suck it up, Buttercup, take the level 4. Do I just Digivolve into Lobo here? Like, on here? Probably, just for the card draw. Sucks, I hate it. Probably take the Jet Sylphie. God. So many awful cards. I swear Jet Sylphie is got unrestricted. It wouldn't even do anything for us? Correct. With how bad Yellow Hybrids is as a whole, unrestricting Jet Sylphie most likely would do absolutely nothing. Well, I could get up into a Magna. So what's their playline then? What are they gonna do? Yeah, unfortunately this deletes. Does this delete? No. Is this optional for deleting? No. What? Okay. Um... Yeah, this can't even get rid of a level 6. So, like, what the fuck? Yeah, my hand is just, like, incredibly bricked. Holy shit. Fine, fuck it. I'm already super not motivated to play this deck. It just does not even look remotely good or fun. Flyable. Oh my god. Place under Tamer. Do I just do a Rihihi? Oh, I think I do one of these. Oh god. I really want to take this. But I think it is still just Strabi, just because. Yes. Ooh, okay, okay. So we could Evo for 2, Evo for 1. Or do we just, like, say skip that and just go Beowulf? Because we could Beowulf for 3. Yeah, I think we just say skip it and just go Beowulf. Then when Digivolving? Okay. Oh, so I can minus another 4,000 from it. Oh, whoopsies. I should have attacked security. I didn't realize that was gonna delete it. Oops. I forgot I had the inheritable up there. Oh no, my Uko. Do I place Digimon underneath? What am I doing if I do? I think I just do under Tamer. Then I what? Just Digivolve here? Out is Digimon? Right? Or... yeah. This is like the most sloppy game I've experienced in a while. Like, this is just so awkward. Like, they're playing Beelstar purple hybrids. I think I do just get rid of one of you. Just draw. So do I go Lowy here? Probably. Probably discard you now. And then I could go Jet or a Hee. No, probably Jet. Just to draw another card. Like, how many options does he have? Like, fuck. He used, like, all of them already. What am I adding? Beowulf? Probably. We're both basically just giant do-nothing decks. And I know because he's running a lot of options, it's more beneficial for me not to commit to anything on the field. Yeah, now I could try to replay the Takuya. Ari? They just want to slow the game down to an absolute fucking crawl. So I'm gonna have to, like, do something big here. Oh, I can't get rid of these. It has to be a hybrid card. Probably just get rid of this. Or do I get rid of... No, I think I keep the Lobo. I think I do just get rid of this. So I could add back another card. So I could swing, add back. Yeah, they're probably gonna deck me out before I can actually do anything meaningful. So I think in this case, I just add Magna back. And then they get to take the one memory away. Which is fine because I didn't really have anything else I was gonna do. So now I just need to be hyper memory conscientious because of the stupid Kari. Remember when this deck you would mill out in like turn 3, turn 4? I mean, they're playing Beelstar fucking option like variant. They're just trying to like hardcore slow the game down and then just slam a Beelstar in the late stages of the game. So they're really just trying to, like, extra stall. And then they're just trying to chip me out. Like, that's really what their game plan is just stall and chip. This is certified mid? Yes. This is 100% certified mid. I get 3. All right. Will I trash the Kaiser? Probably. So my big question. So they're just waiting to like completely pop off. So I guess I just do this. Like, I unfortunately need one more memory, like, incredibly desperately. No, we're playing the slow game, just hoping to wait and see our combo. Like, I do need to get these set up, but I'm in a position where I just constantly just chip them out. Like, we're just in this song and dance of just chipping each other. And I'm gonna probably end up winning that more than losing. Because he's only able to get one chip, and I'm only able to get one chip. Yeah, I'm literally one memory off from probably doing exactly what I need to do. Because I can't give him any more memory. Yeah, we're literally in a standstill, so to speak. This is definitely one of those games of all time. Hardly. This is fucking miserable. Yeah, I'm literally just one memory off from doing what I need to do. So maybe I do just like take a turn to set this up. One, two, three, four. Okay, so maybe I do just use this. Oh, wait, I don't even have the colors. Fuck. So, what's he able to do? So I put him to 2, he goes to 3. Fuck it. We'll see if we lose. Fuck it. Like, I'm so tired of this game right now. Alright, we need... If we don't lose this turn, we probably win next turn. Like, I could have looped again, but I'm just already so tired of this. Alright. Now we could probably do something. Like, fucking finally. Keywords not losing? Yeah. Um... From trash. All right. So we chip first. Good. Then we can digivolve here, or yeah. So I could do this. I guess it really doesn't matter. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. Got a lot of shit going on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. On. Fuck it. 1. Wait, what? Why won't it let me reselect them? I guess this was a bug. Okay. What? So now I attack, remove, unsuspend, right? Oh, why did I do that? I threw. Yeah, I threw. Chat, I threw. Chat, why'd I throw? God, that was miserable. No, I know. I just wanted to do the cooler combo. God, this hand's awful. What the fuck? wins anyway? Yeah, because I was being silly. Oh, well, I think we just automatically lose this because they get into their level 5 Digimon and it turns off my entire game plan. As much as I want to take the level 3s, I don't think I can. Uh-oh, dropping frames. Deck's straight up not going to be playable against any real decks that are designed to actually give a shit and work. Yes. No, this deck is like actually borderline unplayable. Maybe it would have been playable like in BT8. Yeah, this is just this is probably the last game I'm going to be playing with this deck. There's no conceivable way in my head I'll even remotely enjoy this. I'm shocked I even got it to do something once. Oh, are they going to DNA again all over me? You bet they are. My audio's blinking in and out. Yeah, I had, like, some drop frames. So, I apologize for that. Otherwise, my mic is, like, at its normal distance, and everything else should be fine. Oh, I could go into Rihi. So we discard the Kaiser and I could go into a Rihi. The only problem is I don't have Rihi can't literally do anything. Also, why didn't I get his when digivolving? Like, I should have got his when digivolving to play out one of these fuckers. Oh, and then he's got an ace? Nope. Alright, this is ungodly unplayable. Alright, we're done here. So, before I delete the deck... Awful, terrible. There's probably almost no realistic way to actually make this work. The best use of this card, throw it in purple hybrids, call it a day. As cool as this card is, the rest of the deck around it is so ungodly unplayable, it's just not worth it. It's not even worth the attempt. I think that's basically it. HPD is fair and balanced. It has no issues with it whatsoever. Look, Bandai's totally okay with digivolving for 0, okay? They are perfectly fine with digivolving for 1 also. They're perfectly fine with megas coming out for free. Like, I'm still shocked Bandai decided to show their hands like that. Just be like, yep, this is how little we actually care about the balance of the game. We just want to stop hyper-degenerate loops. And that's about it. And I'm just like, not the good impression you want to leave. Ooh, Davis. Wormon and Raising. Do we Wormon or do we Davis? I think we Davis. Just search more cards more consistently. Well. Well. So you don't say. You don't run Hex in the deck anymore? You can. You just don't need to. Ooh. Because I only get one of these, right? Yeah. I still am gonna... I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy. We're going full greed. We're going full greed. Bandai loves OTKs and they hate loops. Sounds about right? Yeah. All right, we're going full greed here. Nope. Greed never pays off. Draw into it? Nope. Never lucky. Never lucky. Shoulda just took the stupid, the armor when I had the chance. Never lucky. I only searched, like, what? 9 cards that turn? Like, fuck. Can't find a single Stingmon? Well, because it was hiding in security. That's why. Yeah, who cares? Legit, who cares? Alright, find me a Stingmon, please. I would love to take one Stingmon, please. Now I have so many things I can do, it's like actually insane. So, do we start off with Protection or Floodgate? We'll do Protection. All right, now we gotta just do a lot here, so we gotta really start to have fun. It's a good thing my opponent's deck is bad and they weren't able to kill me. Yeah, I wish I had one more potential to gain memory here. Or to gain more memory. Now we DNA again. So, I think they're dead. Oh, that's for two. Yeah. This works. It works the exact way that I thought it would. Just showing how memory gain is a mistake? Yeah. Hey, Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. Sorry for being late. I, unintentionally slept through most of the day. And you were just now cleaning? That's fine. Yeah, so that's Imperial. And that's why, so, like, okay, that was a prime example of why this card is good. So, like, literally, if I just have these in my hand, I just can randomly get free evolutions, and then this is the floodgate that's stopping the opponent from doing stuff. So it's just like, okay, I have the battle protection, I have the partition, so this card's most likely not going to leave. And there's so many effects that are digivolving by effects or playing Digimon out by effects that's what makes this card really, really strong, is the fact that it's basically like a pseudo floodgate. And then you either go into fighter mode that's going to be protected and is going to dramatically harm the opponent even more, or you could even go into like a paladin mode ace and then just again really negatively impact what the opponent is doing. So like that's why you remove the floodgates, like the hyper generic floodgates, is because like you arguably, there we go, language, English is hard, you arguably have just as strong of tools that are inside of your own archetype. And the fact that this just enables an evolution mid-attack is just, like, really good, because then you use this in combination with this to pretty much get a free unsuspend, so it's almost equating the same type of power level as this. And then, like, obviously, if you have both of them, like, you really floodgate the opponent out of doing much plays, because this stops them from unsuspending, or it locks down their Digimon and stops them from unsuspending, which can turn off a lot of OTKs. And it's really, really oppressive at times. But this deck does kind of lose to rocks. So that's why, like, I say the word kind of because, like, you just can't use your Davison Ken's ability to remove rocks as sources. So you just don't source strip rocks, and you just stun them and ignore them and hope that they just can't kill you. I think, like, this definitely makes it better, because now it shores up a lot of, like, slight weaknesses in the protection game plan to your floodgates. There's an argument where I probably don't need this X antibody and I should just run another dragon mode. Let's just make that change now. There's also an argument you don't need the scramble, but scramble is still pretty good. Actually, well, okay, so scramble plus Wormmon plus Davis is like low-key kind of funny. Oh, but it would have to be screen scramble. Alright. AD01 is already on the simulator? Yeah. AD01, that's why I'm playing it today. I'm playing AD01 stuff because it's on the sim. When I get home from D&D, I'm probably gonna have to, we could probably keep this. It's not the greatest hand. I'm probably gonna have to do laundry. Gross. Double gross. Ooh, triple gross. Might lose this mirror.
So you didn't get tapioca, but I think they're like strawberry. So.
Where'd you go? Lucky tea? How much was it?
Like 6 something.
Alright, basically like standard pricing. Yeah. There we go. Whee! Bubble tea. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he does good.
What time are we leaving for D&D?
I'm eating at 4, so probably around 5ish.
That works.
I'll just call Joe. Hold on, Mike.
Not the mirror. Yeah, I'm already in not a good spot compared to them when it comes to the mirror match. So we're definitely in a really rough spot. We have to take the Lydramon, right? Because we don't have a blue. It just really sucks that my Vmon's not in the raising. Yeah, now they get a vomit. Their combo. Oh, yeah. This tea is really hitting the spot. Attack with it. Be greedy. Do it, you coward. Howard. Okay, we probably lose this. Why are they running this card? Yeah, this is gonna be really difficult. Since I'm so far behind, I might as well. Hey, look at that. Paid off. Yeah, it just sucks that I couldn't get into any of my other fun stuff. I really needed that. Holy crap. My throat feels way better. Hopefully they don't have an ace. Even if they did have the ace, it wouldn't have mattered. Because I would still have my level 4 Digimon around. It just would have less sources. Yeah, so now I'm forced to like try to go into 6 6B and then 7. Although it is kind of annoying I lose an attack here. Not gonna lie. Probably set this VMon up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go here. I'm like one memory shy from being able to use the dragon mode. Which sucks. Yeah, I just don't have any other choices. So I could... Digimon or Tamer to not unsuspend. Yeah, unfortunately I have to do it this way. I don't like it. No! Of course he grabbed literally both level 4s. That sucks. This would have been so nice to have had. Then I could have progenitored on here instead. Yeah, I don't care about all my sources at this point. That's fine. He could get rid of them all. Yeah, he just has to play around, like, Ace and Fighter mode. Which, they might not be able to. Yeah, locking this down probably is my best, was my best bet. Annoying, but not insurmountable. Yep, this breaks my partition, which is fine. Not going to be using that anyway. Gotta love the mirror. What am I doing? Well, of course. Alright. I was gonna lose anyway. Alright, maybe we have to put the Omnimon back in. I think, like, this is just too hard. Omnimon just being a win button is, like, fucking stupid. Be stupid! Yeah, you gotta love the mirror. Especially when the opponent just finds all the pieces faster than you. Yeah. It makes you feel really good. It's just like, oh, I love this warm, cozy feeling knowing that my opponent is literally outpacing me because of, like, one better card draw or something stupid. Honestly, mirror matches are probably, like, some of the worst things in card games, to be, like, frank. Because mirrors always feel bad. Like, there's no way to make a mirror feel good. It's just like, oh man, I love watching the opponent play my exact deck but better because they drew better than me. It's just like, it's honestly one of the worst feelings ever. All right, let's find pieces first. One blue, one green, please. Yeah, so I was going to lose that no matter what, even if I aced. It's just the fact that they played around my floodgate condition. Hard play? What the fuck? Do I just let this go? I'm literally debating about just letting it go. Set up Davis and Ken, play Wormmon. I'm gonna let it go, chat. I'm gonna let it go. So we're gonna play Wormmon first. And then we play Davis and Ken. Or do I not play Davis and Ken and I just Evo? No, we play Davis and Ken, right? Because I could Evo choke to 1. And then... No, maybe this is the play. As much as I want to, I think this is probably just the smarter play. Does that use an option? Oh, it just minuses 3. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, I don't have end of turn DNA. Fuck. I just realized I didn't have end of turn DNA. Oopsies. And now what? He uses an option? Oh, yeah. And then that minuses 1. Yeah, I can't believe I blundered that pretty hard. And now he just Evos and kills it? I can't believe I didn't have... Oh, does this have an on play? Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty big blunder there, chat. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have my anti-ace tool. Oh, I think I'm just dead here. Because I don't have my anti-ace tool. Alright. Yeah, Imperial usually eats that type of thing alive as long as you see the fighter mode. I think I just blundered really hard there. I like hardcore through. Not having end of turn DNA playing that out just opened me up for a world of punishment. And that world was something I was not ready for. I think this is a pretty free matchup. Like, without D-Digivolve, they just constantly break my partition, and then I just keep doing things. If I... No. I was gonna be like, nope, if I see, a level 4 blue, which I ended up seeing a level 4 blue. What does this do exactly? Is Wokenpalm viable in Jesmon? Kind of? Not fantastic. Oh, this D-Digivolves me. That's not good. Oh, this D-Digivolves me. That's not good. Yeah, I think I committed too early. unfortunate. Yeah, I needed to get rid of this card. And I didn't. So I'm like constantly playing on the back foot now. Because D-Digivolve really screws up Imperial. Like hardcore. So if he was smart, he would just swing D-Digivolve. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't have partition, so I guess that works. Yeah, I'm just missing... I couldn't get anything going. I misplayed that way too hard. I should have been a little bit more patient. There was no reason for me to try to be that aggressive. Absolutely none. I guess we can keep this. It's fine. Yeah, I know I have to be more patient with this. I know we hate end of a turn attack here, but I don't think that it's a problem. I think the problem is this can attack without suspending. No, it's both. Attacking without suspending is kind of fucked up, and just every ability allowing you to just make an attack also is also just kind of fucked up. Sad. Now I just need my DNA. Okay. Interesting. Rip Blitz is a keyword. Yeah, I honestly think they shouldn't have power crept Blitz, like, to complete and utter oblivion. We're in an okay spot, right? Yeah. So we just Digivolve. And then hard play. And then DNA. Yeah, unfortunate, kind of missing a lot of stuff here, but... Because I can now Progenitor into fighter mode, or swing and Digivolve into fighter mode for 3. I don't know what their game plan is here. Oh, are they gonna try bouncing the Digimon back to my hand? It's pretty big. If I actually had a follow-up to use that, that would be pretty big. I mean, it actually is pretty big because I could make this one less memory. I mean, I can't be deleted by battle. So, sure. They are free to do that if they want. When attacking, I could Digivolve for reduced cost of 2. So that means that's going to be 3 to Evo. I gotta have one of my level 5s have a reduced cost of 4, so it's 3. So Progenitor is still just cheaper to use. Okay. Alright. Pretty easy. Might as well just, since they're so memory deficient and they're so far behind, I might as well just set this up. Like, literally, they're so far behind now, they probably automatically lose the game. Alright. While my opponent's making their turn, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna hit the restroom for a second. Yeah, it's the value engine of this is, like, really strong. Yeah, the constant removal is really nice. Oh, right. I have that effect. Haha. Can I do their tamer? Oh, I could literally just do that as a free unsuspend. Oh no, they could link! I've been had. Yeah. I mean, Imperial is still just doing the same Imperial stuff, it's just a tiny bit stronger. Like, it doesn't feel like it's that much different. Like, he's just got cleaner play lines. That's it. Do we win this one? I think we probably would win this one. Like, they play something out by an effect and then we just, like, abolish them? Yeah, so now it's just Worm and XV. Like, pretty easy turn. Ooh, do I take the memory deficiency? Probably. Yeah, AD01's top end demolishes this. That's what I figured. It's what it feels like it would be. I just have to see all my cards and get there. So I'm still a good amount of ways. Like, I still need to see a lot of pieces. Did we test Shine? No. We have not tested Shine yet. I'll probably work... if I still have my Shine list built on here, I'll probably do that one next. Because I only have, like, maybe an hour, 2 hours at most before I have to leave for D&D. I mean, yep, my opponent is doing things and stuff. Sure. Oh, that's the sting I needed. Oh, they're playing the Chaos Gallant tech. And then they delete that and then play the Chaos Gallant. Oh. What does Chaos Gallant do in the trash? You play this card for free, then delete one of the opponent's Digimon with 7,000 DP. I think it's still just XV. Yeah, we're doing it the least efficient way possible. Look at this old school. So I have to kill this thing, right? And then do I set up another Davis Ken, or do I set up a Davis? Probably another Davis and Ken, right? Yeah, so that way I could, like, do this and then try to find even more shit. Yeah, this was probably correct. There's an argument not to double search, depending on what one of the searches does. Yeah, so now his Chaos Gallant can reach mine. What do these do? Oh, if the opponent has a Digimon, gain a memory. Okay. Yeah, and then that just wipes them all out. Yep. D&D equals good. D&D can be fun. This can go in the raising. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. I think we just do this one again. Yeah, I'm really severely limiting their overall damage output while aggressing at the same time. So like they're they're so screwed now. They are actually screwed. Oh, I should have progenitored. Fuck. I tunnel visioned. I should have progenitored, and then that probably would have locked them out. I'd say that worked out pretty well. Dang, they were smart. They picked the right one. We'll search. Deck thinning is deck winning. So once your D&D character, it is a silver wolf with a Japanese blade. No. So if you're curious what my D&D character actually is, you're correct about a blade. But you're wrong about the race. So my D&D character is an Arakakra. So it's like a bird person. Kind of like a Kinko, but like more intelligent and less annoying. It was in the D&D movie, so if you wanted like a more quick visual representation. So my D&D character is an Aarakocra Druid, and it wields lots of summon magic. So it primarily summons like dragons and bears and other spirits and whatnot. But it also is decent with AoE attack damage. I could do a little bit of healing. And then my character is cursed with a cursed sword called Godsbane. And it's kind of like a Vorpal sword, where it just like if the conditions are met, it just insta kills things. But because of the curse, I slowly go crazy over time, and I luckily have high enough wisdom to try to mitigate the curse, because the curse's roll for like insanity checks is based off of wisdom, so I'm pretty high in that. So I can try to like mitigate the curse as much as possible. Let's see. Do we have Shine? We do have a Shine. Where's the Shine stuff? There you are. Oh, Marcus and Agumon. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with 2. Just do like a 2-2-2 split of pretty much everything. This should be okay for right now. But yeah, so that's my my D&D character. Is I am a druid that just so happens to wield a cursed sword. So sometimes I'm kind of like a frontline fighter. I do have a sizable HP pool, so I kind of can HP tank. It's not the most ideal, but Marcus paralysis is real. Yeah, instead of analysis paralysis, it's Marcus paralysis. Come on, people. Let me in. Let me in by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Yeah, because outside of like the Marcus and the Shine Greymon being like tech cards in here, I really don't know what would actually change about the deck. Nothing really seems like it needs to change. It's just a degenerate OTK deck. Oh. Yeah, just literally like 2 of each. So we have 8 tamers. Yeah, that's probably fine. 2, 2, 2. Because like this Marcus probably realistically replaces this one. Because when this tamer suspends, that's the hard part, is like sometimes getting it to suspend. So it really needs something to turn it on, which is why I still value this Marcus, but like this is just kind of insane sometimes. So like they're doing very comparable things between these two. It's just this auto turns himself on, which is really powerful. I think like if we had more ways to turn our Marcus online, outside of this Agumon, then probably this one would be significantly better. So this is probably fine. Like, once you're in the higher stages, and you're able to, like, play Marcuses for free and then, like, use your Marcuses for stuff because your higher stage Digimon turn them on, then, like, obviously it's pretty good. The new Shine Greymon and Hero Shine Greymon are the only consistent suspend enablers. Yeah, but they're not great cards, which is the only unfortunate part. Because, like, I think this is obviously better than the Hero one. Just because it reads stronger. So, like, yeah, you're probably going to want to use it. If you have an Agumon or Greymon, yeah, this is at the end of the turn. It basically makes an attack. So, like, it kind of turns itself on. But it's at the end of the turn when you're already doing everything. So, like, you're just mostly using that as, like, a win con button. It does kind of make, like, DGO a little bit less worthwhile running. A little bit less, but I don't know. I gotta play with the deck to kind of tweak it, because now we have too many 5-cost Marcuses. I might need to reboot. Alt F4. Where is... there you are. Alright. Hey, listen! This app was made in Unity. Alright. I'm surprised I haven't ran into a single shine all day. Yeah, Yellow Rise Greymon works for that, but that's a bad card. Like, the deck is still just an OTK deck. So you want to play things that work towards that OTK. So the Marcus is pretty okay because, like, he can turn himself at the end. So, like, you could just, like, hard slam. I think you could just hard slam a Marcus, and then he just end of turn attacks, and then that's kind of just game over. So he's kind of acting like Blitz Omni, right? End of turn, if you have a yellow card with Agumon or Greymon in its name, for the turn, one of your Marcuses is also treated as a Digimon, gains Rush, can Digivolve, and then attack. Yeah, so this is basically just like, I could just hard play that or hard play this, turn a Marcus online, give it Rush, and swing for a game. Yeah, so it's just a little bit more consistent on actually having a card to act as a game finisher. Because if there was a card, like, inside of Shine Greymon that just allowed you to just gain a memory when a Tamer suspends, that's not named Marcus. Well, I guess technically you could do that on any Marcus. It just says any of your Marcuses. So you could do that on the Mem Setter and then swing with the Mem Setter, gain the memory, maintain turn. And then, like, hard play another one. Hey, I was wondering which of your current favorite decks to play, if you don't mind me asking. So if you're looking... So when I'm looking for a deck, I generally like OTK-esque decks, but I'm okay with things not exactly OTKing. Right now I find Medusa to be pretty fun. Rocks and Minerals is really fun for me as well. I like just the general straightforwardness of both of their play patterns. And then obviously like one of my favorite decks of all time is Mirage. I find Mirage to be incredibly rewarding. So like I was playing this earlier. I love this deck, even though I acknowledge like it's not the strongest OTK deck right now in the game. I still like it a lot. It feels very good and cozy. Just because like you have the most degenerate combos with Hong Kunman compared to any blue deck. And this card is like legitimately cracked. This deck also has arguably higher damage ceilings than most other OTK decks. So most OTK decks, they try to calculate for precise numbers where it's just like, okay, what is the point in which I could just kill you? A lot of decks that's 4, some decks that's 5. With the right optimal combo setup, you could very easily do like 8 to 10 damage with Mirage. Like it's just so fun. For like all of the wrong reasons. Like Mirage is probably like the most purpley-esque combo toxic degenerate shit that I'll get close enough to. I guess Puppets kind of is, but I'm not really playing Puppets, and I don't play Puppets in paper because the emblem, like, fuck Bandai for doing that. I hate it when they do that type of shit. I'm, like, not getting any games. Hold on. Let me reset one more time. I apologize for not getting games, chat. I need to ask the server gods for more favors, I guess. Do you like force attack? End of turn proc, force another attack? I don't particularly know. Like right now, I think like a lot of things just innately having and then this card can attack as part of like an ability is like really showing how pushed they're trying to make the game. Like we already have on our best days turn 2 OTKs on our best days. So, like, them adding that level of power creep isn't necessarily something I'm, like, super thrilled with. I also don't think that they thought a lot of the interactions through. You're currently also not getting games? Yeah. I mean, so, just to keep things going, I'll play viewer battles. Like, I don't mind. I'd rather play games than not play games, you know? Rise forces the attack? Yeah, I mean, like, it's just more attacks. Like, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's, like, fine. It's exactly what you want. So I'll be on this deck for a hot second. This is actually a pretty okay hand. What does this Geo do? Oh, okay. You'll mirror match me? Gross. I hate mirror matches. I mean, I guess for viewers, they just get to see more Shine stuff in action. Yellow egg. What is this? Gross egg. Ooh. I think I do just Uko Loop. Now that's what I call a power move right there. No! My Ukomons! So rude. You know, that's so very rude. Um... Now I have tough decisions. There we go. Alright, I'm pretty much good to go and kill you next turn. Do something. Another one? Oh, well, I guess that is something. That looks like the wrong play. It might not be. Somebody's already in the room. That's why. Ruin mode? Nope. Alright. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately I have to use the bad cards. Oh, this card also has Alliance? Interesting. Oh, shit. Well, that was almost spooky. Oh. There we go. See, that was pretty easy. All right, who's next? Somebody else wanted to come in? Yeah, that was a very interesting, like, oh shit kind of a moment when I hit the option. You didn't get an Agumon until it was the last card in your hand? Oh. Pepe rip. Yeah, not having a rookie start really seems brutal. Gross. Alright. Oh, is this crisscross applesauce? Oh, this is Nokia. Guess I'll just take this. Look at all that back row. Who needs memory at this point? Memory's for chumps. Yeah, I still kind of need to see stuff. I think I still Geo. Oh, you're missing memory. Oh, are you actually gonna able to go all the way up? My main hand was banned, but here Mulligan was worse. Oh, yeah, I hate it when that happens. Oh, they actually have everything. Huh. No shit. So now the rest of their plays should basically be free? This still feels incredibly a lot to ask for, but I mean, if they got it, they got it. Like, fuck. Stop it. I need my Marcuses. Do I just die next turn? I think I do. I gotta do something here. I didn't have it. All right, who else wants to hop in? Maybe this will be better now. There we go. All right, we found matches. Yeah, I think the deck needs some ratio tweaking. I don't know. This would be a great go first hand. Absolutely great. Ooh, okay, okay. All I need is to see something good. You could always hop regions. I thought all of the different regional servers were turned off. for monetary reasons. So let's see. I can Evo for 3. Turn this into a Digimon. Swing. I think I do this. Ooh, do I swing with the Marcus? I could swing with the Marcus, Digivolve into the Shine. Yeah, I think I do that. Ooh. What's this? Yeah, that looked pretty strong. Like, I don't particularly care about any of my inheritables. Because I already got the majority of the value from them. And I already have the ability to go up a whole new line. Oh, they're digging. Well, they found their Stingmon. That's what they were hoping for. So now they go back to 1. So that doesn't necessarily matter too much. They could get rid of my Ukomon, which maybe I should have swung with the Uko, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't remember if there was anything scary in my security. I don't think there was. Yeah, because I also have burst mode online. Ooh, another Marcus. Heck yeah. So I could swing, get a free Evo. So maybe I Evo here right now? Or does it not matter? I don't think it matters. So I think it matters more here. So yeah, let's Evo here first. Then this can turn this one online. We'll just delete this for free, because why not? Then this has Alliance. Does it actually matter? Yeah, see? Easy. All you do is combo off. That's all you do. Like, it doesn't really feel like the deck's changed that much, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't feel like the deck changed. Like, I mean, 2 cards isn't really gonna be enough to really have, like, a huge, profound impact as far as, like, oh, this deck feels dramatically different compared to what it used to do. Like, no, it's the same deck, just a little better. Let's reload one more time. Fix the little UI bug. Yeah, I need to play around with Omni stuff. I'm not super thrilled with the crisscross Omni style. It does look interesting, but it does look like it functionally just needs way too many pieces. Oopsies. This is probably okay. We have a line and we have DGO. It's not the greatest, but we have a full line. What do you want, Tablet? You beeped at me. Tablet beeped at me. He wants me to use it. It's like, use me. I wanna be played. I'm just like, I draw on you, Tablet. You're there for mostly drawing. I'm not trying to download any games or unnecessary things on it. I have a list if you want to try it out. More control style? Hell no. I mean, you're more than welcome to show the list, or, like, show me the list, but control style slowing down the pace of the game on purpose does not sound enjoyable to me. It's not who I am. It's not in my nature. I think we just grab this Geo and then this Marcus. If it helps you play Diaboromon, I also have a Diaboromon deck, but I play mine like an OTK deck because that's how decks win, is killing the opponent. Brutally murderating them. So I can move out. Did you evolve into this? No. I'm like, I needed the memory. So I need to play this out off of DGO. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to do it this way. I don't like doing it that way, but I don't have a choice. I probably could have done something a little bit more powerful if I took the other Greymon. I just didn't think that they would be trying to put this much pressure on me right now. I'm not sure this deck can beat Vortex without racing. Yeah, no, it probably can't. Well, I do have Tamers that would reduce the DP. So, like, it just depends on those cards mattering or not. It's just, unfortunately, this deck probably doesn't hit super high DP numbers without Alliance. So, yeah, it's still going to be a little bit on the rough side. So, they're definitely digging for Vortex here. Just getting into the TCG, what does BT and AD mean? So BT is like, boost, it's like your traditional booster box. EX is your extra booster. Then you have RB, which is reboot booster. AD is probably like, I don't remember what it stands for, but it stands for something. Oh, baby, look at that! Alright, so are we pretty much good to go at this point? So we play smarter, not harder. The only problem is I didn't have a way to turn any of these online, so I could Digivolve for 3, put them to 1, and then do a Shine Greymon play. Or do I just do this, and then just kill both of his and hold this back? Because this has Alliance, and then this... I could also play out a Searcher. Like, play out Searcher, and then swing, and then Digivolve into one of these two. Maybe that's the smarter play, is just to pass on a Searcher. Yeah, because this is Alliance and Blocker, so all I need to do is just, like... well, he's gonna have 4 memory anyway, so that's not gonna matter too much. I think I just try to deal as much damage with this. So I could play out Agumon, end of turn, Marcus swing, Digivolve into Shine. Probably the play. Such a good card draw. I could Digivolve into this Shine just to do one check and play it a little bit more passive. Set this up for like a following turn. That's probably correct. That was probably fine. If I would have gone into this, my Marcus would have lived, and the play probably would have been a little bit stronger, but I'm okay with just the chip. LM, so, like, going over some of the other, like, two-letter acronyms, LM is a limited set. AD is like advanced or additional, something along those lines. It's like an additional booster. Oh, that's what it is. It is additional booster. AD additional booster. And then P is for promos. Oh, he was very clearly not ready. What the heck? Yeah, so I just counter wipe him here, and then I win the game on the spot. Yeah. So we take the, I mean, I might as well just take the other burst mode, right? Yeah, so now we just wipe this field and then we automatically win the game. This minuses DP? Yes, it does. Okay. Ooh, I got all of them in here. So now we swing Evo. Then we swing Evo. The fact that that Marcus lets you draw too is actually kind of insane. And then we burst mode. Yep. See, there we go. All you have to do is just race them. I don't know. Shine seems a lot cleaner. He feels a little bit better. He's still got some like awkwardness to him, but he feels better. I don't know exactly what the proper Marcus ratio or lineup is going to look like, so I'm okay with just having the toolbox. Oh, come on, Pearls. You do better than that. Ooh. It's like a peach. Peach flavor pearls. Peach flavor poppers. There we go. Am I playing OTK or Ruin Turbo? I am playing OTK. Ruin Turbo is probably just as okay, to be honest. It's just, I want to feel like I'm winning the game, not telling my opponent to fuck off. Because winning the game to me is a bigger, funner, more splashier thing than just saying, no, you can't play the game. That's fine. I mean, like, I am essentially telling them they can't play the game either way, because I'm either OTKing them or not, but, like, at least OTK decks give, like, the illusion of letting the opponent play the game. Because it, the way OTK decks kind of just function, it's just like, yeah, nothing mattered in the rest of the game up until the point of the OTK. So, like, as long as I don't die, it just means that I'm always going to be in a position where I could potentially win. I think I need the memory first. I like all of these, but I think I have to take this Rise. Rookie? No rookie. The shine experience when you don't see a rookie. Yeah, because at least I could, like, hard play this and then get something going. Add the Greymon back. Did you evolve the Pal into Greymon and then proceed to die? Question mark. Booty Angemon. Can I kill both of them? I don't know. So, I could Rise Greymon. I could hard play Rise Greymon. Turn Marcus online. swing with Marcus, use training, play out Shine. I think I have to do something here. Yeah, this killing two things is very nice. There, that was pretty easy. All I did was hard play a level 5. Go figure. Now my problem is I still don't have any plays because I'm missing a 5, I'm missing a 3, I'm missing a 7. I'm like missing literally everything. So I just have to hope that they don't have an out to this, and then I'm okay. Didn't realize I was in his trash. Does he have the full crisscross? Yeah, if I see a level 3, I'm in business. Yeah, I wanted to save the physical training. Woof. What does this do? Okay, so that removes that. Ayo, there's a rookie. Alright. Do I know I have to play the rookie. I have to search. God, fuck. I'm so stuck. I'm legitimately stuck. I don't have any plays. What? Is brick common? Every now and then, yeah. Alright, I'm not about to watch my opponent do all that shit. I mean, like, unfortunately, the second I started digivolving back up, I unbricked myself. So, like, it kind of feels bad, but as far as bricking being, like, super common, not really. Like, I had a whole hand of cards. It just was not the one that was letting me play the game. It does happen every now and then, but it's not, like, entirely super common. Really interested in what the beat break booster is going to introduce into the game. Right now, it just looks like I'm just going to stash a whole bunch of cards underneath my tamer, and then my Digimon are just going to be using the resources I stashed underneath my tamer to do stuff. It doesn't look like anything, like, particularly super interesting or riveting. There's also the possibility that we could see, that we could play rocks on stream. Always curious on how, on how to play. Yeah, I could show off rocks. I don't have a whole lot of time left, but after this, I could swap to rocks. That's not a problem. I like rocks. Rocks is fun. Are they going to play out another tamer? I think I just set this up for right now. I could DCG, no, I think maybe I hold this. I was debating about just going here and here, but I think, like, just going here is probably better. No, I'll risk it. Fuck it, I'll risk it. Like, my opponent's not super scary with 4 cards in their hand. If they can't kill my Uko, that's going to be pretty big for me. Yeah, unfortunately, this won't get me anything because I don't have... Well, the -3 probably would have been okay. Suspend my Ukomon to kill it? Yeah. So all I have to do is just kill this field, which I should have the cards in my hand to be able to do. And then I probably just automatically win this game, because my opponent is bricking. So we will turn this Marcus online. We will pop you to Digivolve you here for 2. Then we get to pop you. Play out you. For free. Use you to Digivolve. Earn you online. Make an attack. Digivolve you into here. Do I burst? No. Oh shoot, they get to play their Terramon. Actually, yeah, I think just bursting here wins us the game. We'll gain a memory from the burst. There we go. Ooh, look at that shatter effect. Nice. Alright. Let's get a little rocks in. Good old-fashioned rocks. Have we seen the Mega for Cougarmon? Yeah, we have. They spoiled that at Worlds. Or was it Digicon they spoiled it? Either way, they spoiled it. Well, this is all search, so that's fine. My opponent's going first, so I get an extra card draw. Literally all search. We take the prog. We take the land. So I'm just doing choke plays right now because I don't particularly need to set up my mem setter. And I'm going to set up my mem setter with the gravel. So, unfortunately, my opponent's gonna, like, start to walk over me a little bit. But that's fine. As long as I chip them once, I should be pretty okay. Yeah, I'll just do this now. That's fine. So I have almost everything I need but the rookie. Like, if I had a rookie, then I would be in a lot better shape. I don't know what the overall damage output of Adventures is. Like, Adventures trying to use, like, the Omni Tech, which is really bad. Okay. That's probably okay-ish for me. Like, they're just Rookie Rush chipping me, and most of the time, if I just am able to go into Magnetic, I probably just win the game on the spot. But unfortunately, I do have to do 1 point of damage to them prior. Getting really unlucky here with the no rookies. So let's see if my opponent can kill me. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. All I have to do is have this Tsunarizumon not die, and I'm in a really good spot. If my Tsunarizumon lives, I'm in an absolutely fantastic spot. What, are they hoping for double Angelwomon or something? Like... Okay, there's the first one. So I'm not going to be able to, like, OTK my opponent, but I should be able to dismantle their board, like, in a heartbeat. I don't have any memory generation, which is the awkward part. Ooh, Icemon's really good, actually. Yeah, let's do it the slow way, I guess. So now they get to grab probably whatever they want back. Since my turn's passing anyway, we'll just put all 3 of these back. So, not the greatest of turns, but it's fine. I probably could have done more, but I'm in a position where if they don't do anything, next turn I probably win. And they only have 1 tamer, nothing out of raising, so whatever they're going to have to do, it's going to have to be a big hard play turn. Okay, they're just going to set up defense, I guess. Oh, does this work for tamers too? Oh, no shit. I mean, it's a good thing he's only going to be able to play 1 Digimon out. Better make it count. Choke me to 1? Sure. And then he could Digivolve it? So now he gets double Digivolve? So now he gets to stun this. So I just need to see a second magnetic and I'm probably okay. From Digivolution source, we will do my own. I could do this just to de-Digivolve. I know the correct answer is use my own. So now we get a Trashosaurus. We'll trash from our magnetic because we don't need to waste a source on ourselves. Oof. That's rough. That's really rough. I've been getting really unlucky. So this is whenever a Digimon Digivolves, right? Yeah. I want to make all the awkward plays. All of them. Pyramidy's fine. We have 2 in here right now, so we could use this. Then we're gonna use you. You trash 3. 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. Oh! Gain a memory. Put 3 back in. We'll do you. I wish I could attack with this, but I guess I can't. So I need to try to give him as little memory as possible. So maybe I shouldn't have used the Tumblemon. Yeah, if I was able to delete his Tamer, that would have been so good. But at least this kind of built some kind of a defense. I mean, he could de-digivolve or stun me to take it away, but hopefully he doesn't have enough aggro to be able to actually do anything here. Yeah, constantly taking that back. He's gonna have to keep stunning my magnetic. So this isn't exactly the most indicative of Rock's gameplay. This is like when Rock's kind of just bricks a little bit and the opponent just has just barely enough defensive mechanics to fend off against like just getting ass blasted by Rocks. So they only have they can play 2 things, but they can't play anything like super substantial. Then this Pyramid has protection, even though this isn't super great. I don't particularly care about this anymore. The magnetic, keeping it around obviously would be great, but... So now he gets to play 1 thing and then double Digivolve? Or triple Digivolve. He could triple Digivolve. So he could hard play a Digimon, Digivolve it. So he could double Digivolve. Or I guess triple Digivolve because he would use Togemon. So he could even just hard play Togemon, then Digivolve twice. Yeah, if anything, this kind of shows that Adventures really isn't doing a lot. I mean, granted, I put them in a position where they're not able to do a lot, but still. That's not gonna exactly work. Oh, is this pending? So that, yeah, that bottom decks it. That's fine. And then what? He digivolves that, and then he doesn't have end of turn DNA. Second Nulga. Yeah, them stunning my Digimon's kind of obnoxious. Hmm. The Digivolve. This is like a really bad puzzle. No, I need to keep that in there. Because I need to make Digivolve plays. Um... So I'll add 2 first. So Digivolve delete. And then trash 1. We'll trash a D-Digi. What do I have in here? Yeah, now I'm just playing Dismantle the Board. Like, that's really the game I'm just trying to play right now. Oops, I used the wrong prog. No! I used the wrong prog. I was supposed to use this one and then gain the memory and then digivolve into Pyramidi. No, I used the wrong prog. I feel so dumb. That was legitimately stupid. And then what? They Anduamon into... Oh, nope. Yeah, now I don't have a blocker. So now we just swings. Yep. I fumbled that so hard. Their deck should have been dead, like, ages ago, but they kept stunning my Digimon. So what should have happened, because I misclicked on the wrong prog, was I used the prog, I get rid of the inheritable to keep memory, and then I digivolve into a Pyramidi, and then Pyramidi would delete a Digimon, and then that would basically take all of their like a lot of wind out of their sail. So I just fucked up and I misclicked. I clicked on the wrong prog. But I don't necessarily think any of that made Adventures good, considering they literally were not able to kill me. Like, through all of that, they were not able to kill me, and, like, it's stuff like that, where it's just, like, I see it, and I'm like, okay, why should I care about what the deck is doing if it's not winning the game? Like, it's trying to, like, slow grind its way into a winning position. I mean, it was kind of interesting seeing Adventures try to do stuff. It was just unfortunate that I misclicked. Like, they were just literally trying to slow grind me out, and I was in a position to win that race. Oh, they're being really aggressive here. They're being incredibly aggressive, like, holy shit on a stick. Maruki? Oh, are they just, like, slop box? What does this do exactly? By trashing one, I get a gain of memory? I don't need to trash. I need my hand the way it is right now. I just need to find a level 4, and I'm pretty... Oh, well, speak of the devil. Alright. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back while the opponent does their thing. Oh, oops. Apparently they hit something. Alright, so I don't know if my opponent realized they probably already lost the game. Oh, my opponent is so dead. They are so dead. Like, they probably just actually killed themselves here. Venusmon? Is this a Venus play? Nope, Diver into Neptune. Okay. They're just trying to aggro as hard as they can. And then hard play at 3, Dan Cannon, unsuspend. They can digivolve into Neptune after using in-between theater. Oh, that's kind of obnoxious. I mean, can't de-digivolve me. And then they get a... Oh, so they're going to bottom deck it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Merva's obnoxious. And then they get an attack with Neptune. Like, it's small stuff like this where, like, I left them at 4 memory, they gained 5, but they were able to establish, like, this insane board presence because of how many cascading effects are happening. Yeah, the Minerva is really going to be, like, the obnoxious part of navigating this minefield. Like, nothing else seems incredibly spooky. It's literally just... Oh, actually, the Icemon kind of fixes that. From Digivolution sources. Goodbye, Tumble. Ooh, a second Magnetic. Let's go. Do we want more memory? Yeah, let's get more memory. All the memories.
Joe thought I was going to be done at 6, but then I told him, like, called him like 20 minutes or something. So I would anticipate Joe.
Alright. I have 3 currently in here. So I could do... So, Digivolving... You have, by suspending this, you get to place 1. Okay, so we'll go from our hand. We'll just do all the sources. So I will have to de-digivolve probably here. Yes. So now we get to really do some fun stuff. 1, 2, probably 3. Do I need to draw a card? Maybe I draw a card here instead of de-digivolve. Because I'm going to be deleting the Merva. So this is probably peak rock right here. And then yeah. So essentially what was going to happen next is I use Magnetic's ability to swing, delete the Divermon, and then nothing else matters. And then I just burn the last security and I win the game. So that's essentially what was going to happen. So that right there was more of peak rocks, in case you were like curious on what I'm doing. Basically, you just build a super stack and then just attack multiple times. Play around with your inheritables to gain whatever abilities you need to help you. And then you just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. Because like 2 tumbles gets you pretty much not really unlimited memory, but it gets you enough memory to make whatever plays happen. So like I did all of that. I started off from like a rookie in my raising area. And then I digivolved and spent only 3 total memory or 0 memory or something to go into a magnetic to just rip my opponent's security to shreds. So yeah. It's not necessarily like the most craziest of gameplay, and I have played rocks in the past, so you could feel free to reference some of my other streams to see if I played rocks, and then you could really get like a better understanding of how rocks is played. Ben had a pretty good showing on how rocks is played. The only issue that rocks has right now is it doesn't have rush. That's basically it. Rocks does not have rush. So, going up into, like, a separate Digimon that you just played out by an effect, or you had to hard play because you had enough memory, and building a second stack that way, yeah, Rocks literally does not have rush. There is a card with rush for Rocks, So I know, like, Ben, just as an example, he was using Gogmamon because you could use his Digiburst. But, like, Gogmamon kind of locks you out of magnetic plays, which is, like, not super ideal. So that's why I'm not running any Gogma. But, like, the Gogma's, like, okay of a play. What are some other tech that people have used? People use like Gatsumon, the red Gatsumon, as a floodgate, just to have, like, just hard drop it and just let it sit there and hope it doesn't die. Again, I'm not a huge fan of that. I like just good averages instead of cute techs. I know people have played like Metallic because Metallic lets you revive a magnetic if a magnetic is in your trash, so like that's kind of cute, but again, I'm more about averages than cutes. Yeah, so like Metallic is a level 7 people use. It's a decent floodgate. Like, it's not the worst level 6 that you could use for the deck. What was I looking? Minerals? Yeah, I need to look at minerals. So, like, this is the only rock/mineral card that has Rush. And I'm not, like, super huge on it. It's okay. It's cute, but it's really expensive. Because you'll, like, it's on plays how it gets blitz. So there's a high chance if you don't have enough memory to be able to keep turn, then you're not actually using this card. Like, it's not the worst card, but it's the only card that they have that has Rush, realistically. So, but yeah. Essentially, you just punch one, like, the ideal starter is Ukomon, so that way you could get a second raising phase 1 turn quicker. So that way you, like, move out, punch with Uko, then Uko does a search, and then Uko dies, and then you have a tumble in your trash, and then you reload a Sunarizumon, like, right away, the turn you raised out Ukomon, and then after that, you pretty much can combo and OTK the opponent as quickly as, like, turn 3. How is the heavy metal deck? Heavy metal is okay. He's got a lot of sustain, but he doesn't, like, he's fragile. So, like, you could build into him pretty quickly and slightly easy. It's 110% reliant on the Tamer. 110% reliant. And without the Tamer, you're not really playing the deck. Which is, like, part of the big problem. But as far as, like, what it's doing, you just try to sustain long enough to maybe be able to deal damage and squeak out the win. Like, it's more of a control deck. It's just like, okay, I'm going to build up, and then you're going to tear it down, and because I don't have any cards in my hand, I'm able to just build up for not really free, but, like, essentially free. You could just keep reusing the exact same cards out of your trash over and over again. The only problem is, again, that deck also doesn't have Rush. So the majority of your rebuilds are just trying to dismantle the opponent's field. And that's kind of like the ebb and flow that you're trying to win. But if the opponent is able to chip you as you're trying to, like, rebuild every single turn, then the opponent is just going to win. And the deck doesn't have enough initial burst damage to close out games the turns that it needs to. So, like, against heavy metal, let's just say, like, take rocks against heavy metal. I move out and I kill them. Heavy metal moves out and then doesn't kill me. And then has a field that I can kind of interact with, but, like, they're not threatening anything. So that's the big problem with heavy metal, is, like, he just does not have the burst damage to actually win games in the current competitive environment. I'm talking strictly competitive. When it comes to casuals, throw everything out the window. You could just play and do whatever the fuck you want. But from a competitive perspective, heavy metal does not have the damage to win games. The other Gogma with the redirect inheritable, yeah, like, so the other Gogma having redirect is, like, okay. Like this. It's fine. Heavy metal doesn't have enough damage at times. Same thing with ghosts, even though you love both decks. Yeah. Ghosts also has that same issue where it could rebuild pretty easily and efficiently and create very threatening board presence, but it's incredibly fragile. So, like, the second you get dismantled and you're not able to rebuild fast enough and deal enough damage at the same time as rebuilding, you just lose the game.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
so, that's kind of where heavy metal is. So, I'm gonna be heading out to D&D. It is 6 o'clock, so I've been streaming for a decent chunk of time. AD01 is definitely not a powerhouse set. It really is not. I heard. I heard. I'm closing out.
Oh, he's wrapping up.
Yeah. Is he outside?
He's 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. So, AD01 is not a powerhouse set. It was never supposed to be. It's a set that's kind of confusing because it's like, oh, new players should buy it. But all of the decks it's supporting are older decks that aren't seeing competitive play. And it's just as expensive as, like, modern booster boxes. So, it's not necessarily that great of a new player product. So, it's like a collector's product. Except, like, again, from the collector side, it's, like, not super great. It's kind of the awkward thing. Is, like, AD01 is in this no man's zone where it's just, like, it's not really for anyone. And it's not really helping anyone in particular. It's just trying to cast a wide net. And the net being expensive isn't necessarily making it a good product. So, I don't exactly know what the fallout of AD01 is going to be, because AD01 also got delayed by a lot of stores. So, like, it just kind of sucks. The decks that I played for AD01, like Gaiamon, I played earlier. This is it. Just one copy of Gaia Ace, and that's all the deck realistically needs. So again, like, it shows that this isn't a very impactful card. It can come up, it can be cute, but, like, as a whole, like, not really going to be super relevant. You could build the majority of Imperial, but, like, Imperial right now is struggling. You just take out the starter deck Pyle and play this Pyle. Then you could swap your floodgates to be fighter modes and dragon modes. So, like, it's fine, but it's not, like, elevating the deck in a sense. Doesn't make sense to buy more expensive reprints when you could just buy the cheaper older versions. They're foil, so, like, if you want foil, like, that's part of the issue, is, like, it's not really a new player product because everything is premium, everything is foil. So it's just like it's making buying into older decks more expensive. And that's, like, the awkward part. When it comes to Shine, I kind of am, like, okay where this is right now. Literally, I'm just using 2 Marcuses and 2 of these. Like, again, the additions that they got aren't substantial, and the deck already is having a hard time in the current meta environment. So it's like, again, it's not really elevating the deck. So that's, like, the issue. Yellow hybrids, borderline unplayable. So those new cards, very, very not impactful at all. Red hybrids looks better, but it's probably still just better just to play Ancient and punch the opponent's lights out than do anything here. Which is pretty unfortunate. Because I think, like, these are really strong cards, but they're strong cards centered around bad strategies. And like I said, the yellow hybrid variant is, like, actually borderline unplayable. It's laughably bad. It's so bad I had to delete it because I had zero faith in it. We saw a little bit of the Gallant Tech. That's cute, but it's not elevating the deck at all. Like, it's just creating new play patterns that just do nothing for it. So it's like, it's cute to go into a Megidramon, then Megidramon play out the Growlmon, then the Growlmon plays out the Takato, then the Takato digivolves the Guilmon that was played out. So, like, it's really cute chain of events, but, like, ultimately this card's not strong enough to really warrant that type of playstyle. I think, like, the strongest stuff is from Adventures, but again, the umpteenth time, Adventures currently is not strong enough to compete in the current competitive landscape. Same thing with Cross Arts and Blue Flare. So, like, I do have a Cross Arts deck that I experimented with. I was pretty okay with it. Maybe I need to go back and add more cross 7s, because you could just go cross 7, cross 7, cross 7, cross 7, and just constantly have more attacks the more memory that you have. But I feel like cross 7 for cross hearts is more of a finisher rather than a focus. And for blue flares, it kind of unfortunately has to be the focus, because blue flares is just that bad. So yeah, it's just, it's so sad to see like such a good set just monetarily so not worth it, is kind of like my big takeaway. It's just like, I'll just be buying the singles of the brand new cards. Maybe I'll buy a couple of the reprints of cards that I was missing, so I could maybe think about playing certain decks. I don't know. But like, that's the problem with power creep and reprints, is like, you power creep too fast and your reprints become worthless. And I feel like that's the big issue with AD01, is the power creep is too high to where the reprints are worthless. Yeah, even Ancient Greymon isn't even that great at the moment. It's just another OTK deck. It's just like, okay, you could play OTK Shine, you could play Floodgate, Floodgate Imperial, like, you could play OTK apps, you could play, like, everything's just a toxic combo-based OTK deck, and I feel like AD01 is, like, trying to create new playstyles, but for bad decks. So, I don't know. That's kind of my big takeaway. So, thank you everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot, and I hope to see you all in the next stream. Later.